The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Who is my favorite streamer? Team Fatty! Yeah!
I tune into that man Fatty, innit? The man's a bad man, fam. Proper. Safe. Facts, my guy.
Alright, shout out to Fatty. That's my primo in real life. That vato is the real deal. Los Intocables forever, cabrón.
My favorite YouTuber. You fucking serious right now? Bitch, I'm homeless. Get that shit out my face. So who's your favorite YouTube streamer?
Is you dumb or no? It's Team Fatty all the fucking way.
Yo, for real, this argument's been going on since forever.
And y'all still losing, so what's new?
Man, every time we talk about this, y'all act like you got it all figured out.
Cause we do. Y'all just don't want to admit we right.
Hey, but tonight, it's different.
Different? Boy, it's the same argument every time.
Bet. Let's take it to the battlefield.
Say less.
Usually men kind of put themselves in the friend zone based on how they display themselves or whatever her interest is. Nobody can put you in a zone that you don't choose to be in, because if you don't like being used to come change my tire and you ain't getting no pussy, you ain't gotta come.
So men put themselves on the friend zone?
They do.
So if you call your friend and say, do you want to fuck? Is he going to say, no, we are friends?
No, but it's people who, women fuck their friends too.
I think my perspective is different anyway, because I have a 6-figure and 7-figure baby daddy. So
so your daddy, okay, that's fine. That's fair. Your baby daddy, I know your baby daddy is a millionaire, right?
Yeah.
Does he have character?
Yes, he does. Back then, he still wasn't a bad guy. He showed me a different face. He was just a hoe.
Oh, so he cheated on you?
Yeah.
But this is how you know Luz in Christina's line, right? Because if she say, I got it, if I walk you through how to fuck me right, I'm gonna like it. That's a lie, because when a woman is getting fucked by a man, she wants to be violated. She wants to be told what to do. She wants to get a hair, that hair pull. She wants to get the fucking ass smacked, yo. She wants to get ripped. You say what you think?
But you are always looking at the other woman. You're looking at a lucky, okay? You want a lucky, but your baby mama and your wife look like a wildebeest. You for her more than what you look like. If you can make her come and you can buy her what she wants, she'll deal with you.
Yes, right. Because we're exciting.
No, you're hyper.
We're more exciting. Men are boring.
You're hyper consumers. Like, you guys spend unnecessary money. That's what you guys need.
That is true as well.
Men are stoic. Because that's what
it's boring. They don't talk. They don't talk.
You guys like stoic. Wait. You guys don't like stoic men?
No, I do. No, I remember I said that's
so what are we talking about?
No.
This is
Battle of the Sexes.
It's time to duel!
Friends, welcome. The Battle of the Sexes is back. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. We have some special guests and another special guest pulling up. We have a very, 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 very busy week, okay? So, friends, just to make sure that you are okay, and I now don't know where my phone is, which is awesome. But we're going to come back with the Saturday with the Rage in a Cage, the show being restructured, okay? It's going to be called Saturday Smackdown. We're going to have a bunch of debates just on Saturdays. Okay. try to bring a bunch of people from TikTok, from Valhalla, from other spaces, the Manosphere, the conscious community. We're going to have like kind of the debate space on us on Saturday. And the first debate is going to be melanin versus tyranny. Tyranny wanted the smoke, so I think we are going to make sure that tyranny can have the opportunity for the smoke. So we're going to have fun this Saturday once again. Tyranny versus melanin. They are going to talk about pick-me's and all that. So please tune in. Make sure we have fun. Tomorrow and Sunday, as usually, we're going to have the super panel and the ladies first show, the infamous ladies first show. We are going to have a bunch of heavy eaters in the panel tomorrow and Sunday. So please go ahead and support. But before that, let me introduce my panel. And once again, this will not be possible without you. So thank you very much. All the links of the people on the panel are in the description. So if you like what you see, go down there and subscribe to them. Invite them for your shows. Send them $1,000. Make sure you support them in every single capacity. Let me start with the one and only Mr. Fantastic. He's in the building. Thank you very much for being here, Fantastic. I appreciate you. We have a new friend. Shout out to Michon. She's in the building. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you. We have, of course, a returning guest. Call me Shape. He's in the building. What's up, sir? How are you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Of course, the OG fan favorite, Ricky Williams, is in the building. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Salute to you, sir. We have a new friend, straight from TikTok. Shout out to Candice. She's in the building. And finally, the infamous, you guys missed her, Love Beautiful. She's in the building. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
So, friends, the rules are simple. Don't go for the eyes, okay? Let's try to have a fair fight. We're going to put some topics in the middle, and the two people that are up can have a one-on-one. The rest of the people downstairs can definitely go ahead and participate, okay? Can definitely go ahead and participate. So if you disagree and you have something to say, make sure you intervene, okay? Shout out to everyone that is pressing on the pre-recorded videos. We went from 9,000 to 9,906 in like 36 hours, which is awesome. So I appreciate y'all. We'll be celebrating 10K, like I said, during the week. And then we celebrate again on the 50K and 100K, okay? The best is yet to come. Please, friends, trust the process, and we'll make sure we reward everybody that was with us when we were broke, baby. Abba preach, here we come, okay? So let's go ahead and let's close the cage.
At this time. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Ah!
This is amazing.
Damn, what is amazing?
It's time to do.
It's time to do. And friends, if we don't have monetization wars and all that, but if you feel frisky and you want to get a one-on-one with the panelists, send $1,000 and we'll get a one-on-one with the panelists. It's totally fine. 50, 100, we'll see. Okay, but the questions are going to be rolling on the back every time we start. This is the first one. If you agree raise your hand, okay? The question is, when she says you are not emotionally available, she really means I can't manipulate you, and that terrifies me. Okay? When she says you're not emotionally available, and what she really means is I can manipulate you, and that terrifies me. So the fellas agree. What about the ladies?
Oh, raise the hand to agree. Okay, then I
Yes,
agree.
you agree.
I agree.
Okay, so I guess, hey, Candice,
I
I guess
disagree.
you get the honors of the night, and everybody downstairs actually can participate too. If it's too unbalanced, I'll go to the other side too. So, friends of friends, 10 minutes for one question. Let's have fun. Uh-oh.
It's time to
Mr. Fantastic, why do you agree with that statement?
Because I lived it.
Oh shit.
I've lived it. I've been in this situation as to where I've been called emotionally unavailable because I'm simply not willing to do what she wants me to do in our, agreement, right? Or once she changes her feelings, my feelings remain the same. And it's not that I'm emotionally unavailable. It's just that I don't want official relationship. I don't want what you want. I don't want the title. I don't want the things that you want. My emotions are just fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy. I'm sad. I'm mad. I have all the faculties of all the emotions that human beings have. I'm just not willing to, submit to what you want me to do.
Candice, why do you disagree with the statement?
So I will agree that some women can use it as a tactic to try to control men. However, I do believe like certain times it's not so much that the woman is trying to manipulate the man, but the man rather is just not as interested and probably not vocalizing that or trying to take advantage of her and use her for his own selfish reasoning.
Do you think that woman just wants to have like the emotion? Uh-oh, here you go, the monster. Can you unmute yourself again, love, real quick? She can. Do you think that when woman want to know like what is on that emotional room that man kind of having like inside of their heart, they want the keys to that? Do you think is for benevolent reasons or for exploitative reasons, meaning they want to know what is inside of their room just in case? Like, what do you think? Or is for actually the betterment of the man?
I think a lot of it has to do with communication. I really think that's really what the root of it is. When someone's asking you to be more emotionally expressive, they're asking you to communicate. There's a disconnect there where there's a misunderstanding or somebody's trying to find some type of validity in what's going on.
That's
Go ahead, Rick.
That's a lie.
Why?
Well, I was gonna give you a follow-up question then. So if that's the case, why not use the proper term and say, hey, I need more communication, you know what I'm saying? Or there seems to be a disconnect in our understanding versus automatically defaulting to he's emotionally unavailable.
Because why is he not communicating? I think that's what it comes all down to. Like everything happens for a reason. Because of why?
Because you're gonna use it against them later. Y'all all do. Good girls do it too.
But is that not an assumption? Because all women are
No, it's not an assumption. I move on minority and majority generalities, right? Most women, y'all want us to be emotionally available. So when the wars start, you can use it against us as a weapon, right? Y'all can't whoop us, right? Unless you use the cops. So what y'all do is use our deepest, darkest hurts against us when the time get right for y'all. And good girls do it too. I done seen the best women do it and then sit up there and ask yourself, I don't know why I do that. It's because it's innate to y'all as women. It's simply what it is.
I mean, I don't know.
I know what that means. Emotionally unavailable is you know how I always say that people just be taking words and just be making new meanings out of them. What the hell does it even mean? I'm emotionally unavailable.
I'm gonna tell you what it means. It means when a girl wants you to cry to her, tell you her feelings, get all mushy with her, tell her your deepest, darkest secrets. And when you do that, Now she got leverage to, you know what I'm saying, poke you in the back when you're not acting right.
Then you'll be called ABCD, though. That is what will happen.
So I understood this completely differently, and that's why perspective is important. I like that we have different mindsets on the panel because I didn't understand it from that standpoint. I understand what you're saying, call me shake. I looked at it more not so much, oh, I'm telling you my childhood trauma and some of the things I emotionally suppressed over the years that protected my own self. I looked at it more as, okay, well, if we've been dating for 10 years and I'm trying to figure out exactly, where's the relationship going and how do you feel about me and someone avoiding the question. That's
part of it too. No. So that's a part of it too. But what they're talking about is the nuance, right? So the woman uses that term. It's a like a default term that they use for a man not being on their timeline. And what Ricky, Michon, and Shape is saying is that a big part of that requirement is vulnerability, right? So once a woman gets that vulnerability from a man, a lot of us, I don't know.
On my end, or
go ahead.
No, it was fantastic. Sometimes happens on the microphone. Go ahead, repeat the last 5 seconds. Fantastic.
My bad. Yeah. So I personally, and I think a lot of men personally have experienced where you've actually confided in a woman and she's used those, those sensitive moments and those things that you would take to the grave, but you trust her enough to tell her against you. So that's a part of it. But yeah, you're right. For the most part, it's a timeline thing to where you're not moving fast enough for her. You know what I'm saying? And you're not on what still it comes to manipulation because you're not moving how she wants you to move, basically.
Okay.
And also, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I might be wrong, right? I've been wrong before, right? Most women, again, not all. I understand it's never any of us on the panel, right? Most women want you to react in the emotion that they see fit for that time, right? So again, if I don't react the way you expect it, you're gonna hold it against me, right? But then when I do react the way you expect it, you're gonna hold it against me, right? A man should cry, but he better not cry too much, right? He should tell me what's going on, but not too much, because I'm gonna look at him a certain way. And of course, it's not you or Messy Michon or the other lady. It's never y'all. It's never y'all. It's the ones that's not at y'all level, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that what you just said now, it's not y'all, but I'm gonna let that slide, Rick. I want y'all to tell me though, like, besides like being on your timeline, example of when it happened, maybe not personally, you know what I'm saying, where they threw it back in your face, like you saying.
Oh no, yeah, I was so me personally, I was married for 10 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was some shit that I told nobody but her, and in an argument she brought it up.
Oh, okay. So you mean like they throw it back in your face, not necessarily telling the whole world.
Well, no, not the world, of course. No, that would be totally different. Okay. Because now I'm glad you brought that up, Michon. Mm-hmm. Now they tell the whole world, now they'll be seen as this evil, diabolical, petty female, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has to keep up the facade, especially if you're in a serious relationship or marriage, that where she's this nice, demure, caring, loving wife.
Mm-hmm.
So the shit that the public get, if she's just some wild, crazy, whatever, but more likely than not, it's just something between you two. And then men, on the other hand, we get those same things, but because we know a woman's emotions are fragile and we actually do love and care, we never say that shit. The majority of us. Of course, you got some ancient niggas that whatever. I see you, Candace. I got you. Now, some, all right. But minority of men do that because they know a woman usually can't take that if you're going to use her trauma against her like that, and it's never going to be the same.
So I want to comment on that, and I'm glad you said that because I was going to mention this before. So I understand this is the battle of the genders, and but I don't really like to be biased in that sense because I think people are people regardless of gender. Because we could sit here and talk about how women use these tactics to manipulate men, but I tend to be, I guess, a less emotional, stereotypical woman. I'm more logical than anything. I'm not really that type to kind of use that against men. If anything, I'm the nonchalant female. And so then I've had men accuse me of, oh, you don't care. And it's like, what do you mean I don't care? What? Because I didn't do this or I didn't do that. So I think it just depends on the person.
I mean, some people could be more masculine, but in general, your brain is wired to your biology. So to think that you're going to be as masculine as a man, you might be more masculine and less emotional than a woman, but you're not going to be nowhere near as masculine as a man. And
I
so,
wouldn't equate being nonchalant as being masculine.
well, you said logical, right? You said logical, and you said
Yes.
men that you deal
Men
with.
and women are logical, just like men and women are emotional. Are they
It's
not?
not the same, though.
No, they're not. They're not.
So it's
they're
on
not
a,
expressed the same, but they're the same. Like men usually
they're not the
express
same.
emotions through anger.
Have you cried before? When's the last time you
I'm sure
cried?
everyone on this panel has cried before.
When's the last time you cried, though?
When my cousin passed away, honestly.
Did you cry this year?
He passed away this year.
Okay. Had you cried? Is that the only
Thank
time you
you.
cried this year?
Honestly, yes.
Okay. I
was a very
guarantee
sudden
other
death,
women
unfortunately.
normally they cry at least once a month.
I don't think so. I mean, I can't speak for all women. Do you cry
I'm
once a
saying.
month?
I mean, I don't time my cries, but
Yeah, but they cry often enough where it's regular.
I have no problem saying that I cry.
Yeah, they cry regularly. Men don't
I
cry.
mean, there's nothing wrong with it crying, but I don't think every woman's crying every single month. I think that's
See, but there's a false dichotomy, right?
Yeah.
Because again, it's all depending what you deem is not nothing wrong with crying, right? What if your man came to you once a week crying about something?
I would think something is seriously wrong with
Exactly.
him.
But if my girl
That's
came crying
anybody,
to
any
me, I
female
wouldn't think
came to
anything
me
was wrong.
crying every week.
But it's normal to cry though.
I wouldn't think anything was wrong.
Yeah, so
But it's normal to cry though.
That's what I'm saying. Like the standard.
Yeah, so Candace, so that's what I'm saying. So I think this is what we're saying, right? Oh, it's an expectation or an exception for one gender, even though every people are people. A woman that cries, she's just being a woman. Hey, she's emotional, right? A man that cries is a bitch. Okay. And eventually a woman, you have a threat. Every woman has a threshold of this nigga always crying. This nigga crying too much. Hell no. I'm out. Pretty much, because that goes against masculinity. Even though, like you said, it's a human thing, right? But as men, we're taught as boys, hey, you fall off your bike and start, hey, put your ass up, get up, ride it again. All right, stop all that damn crying. That's, as men, it's ingrained in us to operate even when you in physical pain or emotional pain. Hey, don't let the world see it. Right.
I totally understand, and I agree with you because it's a double standard. Let's be real. I can acknowledge.
Yeah. Exactly.
But
exactly.
when I'm talking about
Right.
emotions,
Double
emotion
standard
is
for
different
no
types of emotions. You got sadness, you got anger.
No, you're right.
So I said it's not that men are not emotional. I think a lot of times it depends on what emotion we're talking about and how they're expressed. Because a lot of men tend to express, everything through anger and through aggression, whether they're happy, I'm not happy, but whether they're sad or whether they're anxious or whether they're angry is usually expressed that way, where typically speaking, stereotypically with women is expressed more of crying or sobbing. That's what I'm saying. It's not that they're neither emotional, is they're expressed emotionally different.
No, we got you.
Yeah.
No, and like I said, I think, but like you said, that comes with the thing. And the reason for that is, like you said, the double standard.
Yeah.
As a man, if you have an issue or problem, you expected to go to the gym and lift some weights, right? Hit a punching bag or something, right? You can't just, go to your old lady and lay in her lap and get a motherfucking, get her thighs wet. That, in a bad way. You feel me? So having that understanding, that's what we're talking about. So going back to the emotional unavailable thing, I think Michon put it the best way. It's really a made up term. It's just like narcissism. Narcissism isn't made up, but again, it's a word that has things that women have purposely perverted and made into a different thing to talk negatively about men when it doesn't mean anything, like you said, because emotional unavailable, like I said, it's a lot of emotions, right?
Mm-hmm.
But saying that in a thing is just something for a woman to try to shame that man and get him on her timeline, right? Or excuse as to why I had to leave him alone. I left him alone. He's emotionally unavailable. Pretty much this nigga was taking too long, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will say this, okay, as a neutral party, and this goes to Michon. Why shouldn't I trust the person that I trust with my finances, my kids, my house, my lineage, my legacy? Why shouldn't I trust that person with my deepest emotional, not secrets, but deeply emotional baggage that I have? And then I want to see if Love is ready to go, because she was having a little bit of microphone issues. Go ahead, Messi Michon?
Why should I not, after I've shared life, love, home,
Money, yes, everything.
Well, that's crazy, because I'm trying to understand why you would do all that if you don't even trust that person with anything else. That's everything. So that don't make sense to me. So whoever's doing that, that's a problem, if you ask me. You've already given everything. What are we holding out for? Stop it, Rick.
Before love go, fellas, do you agree that it's crazy to trust with everything other than your emotions? Do you agree with that?
I mean, I trust women to be themselves. Like, you know,
Damn.
I don't. If you're not a pilot, I don't trust you to fly the plane. You know what I'm saying? So this idea that I'm just gonna trust you blindly because I know you personally. Nah, I trust you to be a woman. If a bunch of gunmen ran down on us, I don't expect you to start fighting, you know what I'm saying, and start trying to kill people. I'm expecting you to cry and run and want to
The
hide.
average person is gonna cower in fear if somebody has a gun. Be real. You ain't finna do shit next to a gun.
I got a gun
Come
on me right now. What you talking about? I don't know what you talking about. I go everywhere with a gun.
Don't show it.
Don't
show it.
I'm just saying, so it's not dead. Everybody's scared. I'm just saying, you don't know everybody. So I'm
Yeah,
just
hey, I'm in Florida, baby. Exactly.
Yeah, you
Shot
might
shake.
think that no one has a gun. That's cool.
You
I'm not
just
saying
said all women cry. That's not true. I don't cry. I haven't cried in years. And if a
No,
woman
where you
is
been?
crying to you
You might be more
regularly,
masculine.
yes, I don't cry like that. Not at all.
You
Not at
might
all. I
be
haven't
more
cried
masculine.
in
It's
about
okay.
7 years. But if a
Cap.
woman is over here crying, no, I swear to God on everything. If a woman is over here crying to you all the time, that means she's manipulating you with those tears. A lot of y'all's relationships are not real, and you fail to understand that. You think you're in charge, but the woman is so slick that she is playing you like a
But how you know it's
piano, like a
manipulation?
fiddle.
How you know it's manipulation?
Because nobody cries that much. It's a manipulation to
No.
get
How
what I
you know
want.
that crying?
I know
No.
that if I cry, you're gonna feel sorry for me, and then you're
Right
gonna
there.
give
Hold
me
on, right there,
what I want
right?
by crying. I'm not one of those, but I'm
Love,
telling you
hold it
that
right
it's
there.
a tactic that women
Love,
use. It's
hold
not
it.
my tactic, but it
Love,
is
hold on.
a
Just
tactic.
slow down.
1 second, Shape. Let her land, and then you got it.
Go ahead. No, I think she's overdoing the point. I didn't
No,
want.
but it's fine. Let her land, and then you got it. Didn't interrupt it. Go ahead, love. Finish your point. I got you,
A lot
Ricky.
of these men are not in even relationships. They're bearing their heart to a manipulator. They're bearing their heart to the wrong person, and then they get hurt and they turn around and go and cry on all these online forums because a woman gamed them. So now they're mad. So now it's all women are bad. All women do this, all women do that. No, it's not. You just ran across a shitty person and they had shitty nature. And it's not all women, it's not all men, it's not all black people, it's not all gay people. You ran into that one shitty person and it's changed your view on life.
Well, yeah, not all, but majority.
Let me respond to
Right.
Not the majority.
Let me.
No, hold up,
You're
because
attracted
you
to
said
the wrong ones.
I got you,
you
Shape.
said
saying
It's
all.
something that happened to you. It's something that you lacked in your childhood, and now you're going to try to fix it in the adult world. It's
so
psychology.
a woman crying and manipulating me is my fault because I didn't have something in my childhood.
You have to vet people. It's not necessarily anyone's. Well, it's the woman's fault because she shouldn't be doing it, or men manipulate
Why not?
you as well.
Can I
Why not?
interject? I just think that's so hilarious. Thank you, love. You made a lot of great points. But to Uncle Rick, what you said, is it your responsibility to vet? Isn't that what you tell single mothers when they have a shitty baby daddy? Oh, you should have chose better?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I'm
no
talking
doubt.
about moms right now.
Yeah,
though.
we here now.
No
I
doubt.
like
No
it.
doubt.
Shout out to Candace.
Don't move the topic.
Oh
Don't move the
shit!
topic.
I was going to say,
No.
Hold on.
No,
Let
we
me
good.
finish.
We get no. Shay,
No doubt. No doubt.
one at a time, sir. One at a time.
Let me
Oh
rock,
shit! They
because I
got
let
tensions now.
Let me
Oh
rock
shit!
her.
They got tensions now.
Hold on. So the whole thing about what she just said.
Go ahead, Chip.
I'm seeing Kevin.
No, you good. Go ahead.
All right. So the whole thing about she said that it's to manipulate men, right? And I was trying to point out the biological reason, because men, when we see a woman cry, right, we have empathy for them. Women, y'all don't have empathy for when a man cries. See, men, there's proven that our heart rate slows down when a woman cries. You know what I'm saying? That's a proven scientific thing. So we actually respond to someone crying different than women respond to men crying. Y'all don't actually like when men cry. Y'all think y'all do. And this is why a lot of people, when they say emotionally available, we don't want to be available, because y'all say one thing and do another. Women would say, oh, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. But then you'll do something else. You'll say a man abused me, but you stay with him.
Stay with the
You're not
abuser.
there
You're gonna get
following that a
another
woman
abuser.
we never follow your lead. When you say, "Oh, I want this," we ain't gonna follow that because again, I understand that women say one thing and do another. Now, about the whole crying thing, we use that as an emotional available thing. I don't feel like a woman's manipulating me when she's crying. I don't feel like she's manipulating. I think she's being emotional, and I expect the woman to be emotional. See, but I don't feel like it's manipulation. Y'all feel like it's manipulation, and I think a woman's going to think it's manipulation because you guys know how it affects us. Y'all were if I'm arguing with a girl and she starts crying, she won the battle already. Because I'm gonna automatically feel like I'm wrong. If I start crying and argue with you, you're gonna think that you won the battle.
But can y'all
answer just 1 second? Can y'all
manipulation and you agreed?
Yeah, but just a second. Can y'all answer what Messi Michon's actually like? She made the statement: "You trust me with your kid. You trust me with your house. You trust me with your credit card. You trust me with everything that you have. Like I can literally ruin your life tomorrow." What stops you from sharing your emotions too and the things that make you kind of get mad? If you trust everything, why do you stop in there?
It's not about trust. See,
so why don't you do it? Can you explain that? Can you be specific? Yes.
People use words to represent phenomena that don't even exist. It's not about trusting a woman with my feelings. It's about understanding that if I become vulnerable to a woman, she's going to look at me like a woman. You're no longer going to look at me like a man. That's the difference. Yeah. If a man try to run up on me, and I use that as an example, and I start crying, you're not going to look at me the same.
No. We're not talking about crying. And I got to the both fellas. No. Let's give a clear example, and then Rick and fantastic. Let me give you an example, right? Yeah. If my dad died, and I resent or I'm sad with the fact that I never heard "I'm proud of you." Right? So I go ahead and confine that to my woman. I say to her, like, my biggest regret is that my dad died. We got to the end of his life and he never told me that he was proud of me, right? So now your woman knows like something about you that is like very personal, right? Would you?
Let me help you an example. Let me have an example. So like your dad was never there, right? And you have an issue and problem. That's why, your mom, right? So your mom was there, but your mom was abusive, right? Or she left you. Your mom gave you up for adoption. That'll be a better situation. That's why your mama didn't love you, nigga.
Yeah, that's why you got
you
daddy.
Yeah. So
you feel me?
So what we're talking about, Fatty, is the fact of where men understand. I can get money back, right? I can get a lot of physical things back. I can get tangible things back. But for emotions, once a woman crosses that line, you really love her. You don't want to, and more likely than not, you can trust a woman. But shout out to Shape and shout out to Uncle Rick. Women are women. Women do shit, and then after the fact, they say, "Oh, I was mad. I didn't mean it. I didn't this. I didn't that." So what you do is you give her 99%, never the 100. You feel me? Because if you tell her that one thing, that if she throws that thing in your face, it's never gonna be the same. You kind of set yourself up and her up for failure because from life experience, you know that. Because like Rick gave the best understanding, right? A woman can never physically dominate you. So the only thing she can do is either fuck with your mind or fuck with your feelings. So that's what we're talking about. That's why I can get the money back. Or hell, I can even sue you for the money, in certain situations and so on and so forth, right? Depending. Mm-hmm. But if you do the shit to where you cross that line with me and I gave you my heart, I love you, I trust you, I'm willing to die for you. That's some shit that men can never come back for. And then you end up like Love was saying, to where it's fuck all women. Yeah, so it's not only that one situation, it's for you for in perpetuity with women, period.
So Candace, why is he wrong? Like, should a man confide in his woman like his darkest, deepest like emotions and fears? Like, should he do it to his wife? Let's go with the wife. Or should he just, nope, don't do it because she might lose control and use that against you? Like, what would you recommend?
I'll say this. So you can't live your life in fear. You can't live your life on assumption. Why marry her? That's no different. If we're going to play that game, because that's what it is, it's really just a game. If we're going to play that game, we're going to hold our authentic self back. Because you got to understand, when you hold yourself back for somebody, when you don't really be transparent about who you really are, the experience that you really have that cultivated to the person that you are today, you're really doing a disservice to yourself, because that person really never going to love you correctly and understand you appropriately unless they really know the true you.
Not
And
Candace.
so I think it's no way. Hold on, let me finish. And I think it's no different. Like I said, we're going to play that game. If men are going to hold back emotionally, then there's nothing wrong with women holding back financially. Like the old women used to say, keep an umbrella for a rainy day. Don't tell the man about your umbrella because he might unbelieve you. You won't need babies. It's no different.
So
we're all going to be in fear that we all need a backup plan. We all need insurance plans there when it comes all down to it.
No, that's
choose
crazy.
better. So right. So my question, and I'm not gonna put it on y'all, right? Because like I said, it's never y'all, right? Even the best women use something their husband told them to hurt them. So what you're saying is don't get married to that woman. So don't get married to any woman because pretty much all of y'all do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are limited.
Hold up, Chase. Can you honestly tell me as a grown woman, you never took something that a man told you and shot it back at his ass?
Absolutely. Can you tell me as a grown man you never cheated on a woman?
Yeah, and I'm honest about it. So if we being honest, so again, right?
You never in your life cheated on a woman.
No, I said I have. I just told you I have.
Okay, so what's the difference?
Hold on.
I'm grown. It's not. Let me finish, Shake. Let me finish. It's not. It's not no difference, right? But to answer the question of what Fatty said about giving you everything. I'll give you those things because those things keep you. The shit I need to keep to myself, I keep to myself because those are things that will run you away because you're going to use it because you're a woman. So why would I put myself and yourself in a situation for me to look at you differently and you to look at me differently?
So do you believe what's done in the dark comes to the light?
Sometimes.
So how do you address those situations when you're concealing yourself? And let's say a unfortunately, trauma reveals itself.
Because
you got to confront it.
If I could be honest, if I could be totally transparent with you, because the truth is you don't really care. You don't care as a woman, to be honest. You don't care. All you care is what I do for you and what I can produce for you. That's what you love of me.
And for the most
collective.
And for the most part, Candace, like you said, we're to that point. We're adults. We've pretty much got that thing dealt with and handled. It's something internal, but it's not something for the most part for most people to where it's detrimental and you can't operate and you can't whatever. Like I said, 99%, not the 100. The one thing I'm just make sure you understand what we're saying. The one thing we know that if you use that against me, bitch, I'm done. I'm out. That's what we keep. Everything else you got. So again, you kind of point to the other thing we talk about with women. Well, you're not giving me all of you. You're not letting me in, baby. I don't let you into everything I need to let you into. You know everything I like. You know everything I don't like. It's just a traumatizing thing that I know for a fact that if you use this against me, I'm out.
Yeah. Okay. Can we stay on the? You should have picked better. Is there enough woman in the dating market that actually can get the secret from you and not turn it in your face once they get mad at you?
Bro,
yeah, 0%. It's 0%.
All women.
Candace just said right now that she wouldn't use it against you, but she just called you not revealing your emotion to her fear. She just shamed you for not revealing your emotion. So if you're gonna say that, if I don't do what you want to do, that I'm scared. That's manipulation right there.
Exactly.
If I don't do it, you don't want to have a threesome with me because you're scared. Hold on. That's emotional manipulation. If I told you you don't want to let me cheat on you because you're scared, like
you're insecure.
Phenomenon of fear.
That doesn't coincide.
The phenomenon of fear is it's talking about real danger. There is no real danger if I don't tell you how I feel. So
you just said it because you're going to use it against me. That's the fear.
You just used an incorrect word. You just said, you're going to live your life in fear? How am I living my life in fear?
Because you're scared.
What am I scared of?
Candace, everybody lives their life.
Your trauma against you. That's what you're feared of.
No.
The way you framed it was improper because everyone.
Let me say this. We're not scared of you using it against us. We just know you would. We're not scared of it.
And if we did it, what would happen? Why would it matter if you wasn't scared of it?
Because
in the relationship,
if a woman loses respect for you, the relationship is over.
Okay, so then say she's scared. You're scared to lose respect for you. Then
I'm not a fear. It's not a fear. We know what's going to happen.
You protected something.
If you cheat on me,
else and fear of another reaction.
Let me explain to you.
Well, Candace. Well, I think
let me say this real quick.
It's called preventative measures.
Right.
Yes, it's a preventative measure. So if I know that if I fucking go out to my car, right, and I motherfucking put a blindfold on and drive, that's going to motherfucking enhance my chances of wrecking my car by 10,000%. Okay. What I can do is I just do what I do regularly and drive properly, 10 and 2, the speed limit, all this shit, so on and so forth, right?
Right. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Let me land this plane so I want to get over it because you can see people in chat understand what I'm saying about it. When you came in and you attacked us instead of understanding where we came from, it's an attack because now you went to an emotional attack. You said we're scared, and you try to attack us as men. Oh, you're scared. See, again, if you cry when someone runs up on us, I'm not gonna say, oh, you're scared. I'm not gonna say you're scared. I'm gonna say you're just being a girl. But on the flip side, I'm just trying to say if a man doesn't do what you want to do, you emotionally manipulate him. You did it. You perfectly represented what we're talking about.
No, I did not.
You said that we're gonna be fearful.
You got 30 seconds. Finish.
And a man has to defend this whole thing. Oh, I'm not.
I'll give you more 3 minutes. Don't worry, Candace.
So the last thing I want to say is that the reason why men don't open up, Candace, is because what you exactly did right there. If it's not enough. Unless we give you exactly what you want, we're scared. Or what you're scared of. You don't actually listen and try to understand men and say, you know what, that actually makes a lot of sense. I could lose respect for you if you start crying in front of me. Instead of trying to understand us, you use shame, insults, and guilt.
And they need to be right.
Kevin talked about this. Kevin Samuels talked about exactly this.
And what about isms? And what about isms?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, understand men and stop trying to guilt us into behaving the way you want us to behave. Understand us. That's what we want.
How am I going to understand someone who is not revealing themselves to me? Explain that.
Because you need to understand why we're not revealing ourselves to you.
Explain
you need to
it.
understand why. I just explained it to you.
When you
Well,
just
I
said,
can explain it.
When you just said that you used something a man told you in confidence against him before.
Yeah, just like you said, you cheated before. No one's perfect.
What aboutisms? There's your what aboutism. Thank you. Could you put me down?
Once again, that's people being
well,
that's like saying, "Oh, all men cheat. I'm never going to date nobody. I'm always do this
Candace,
because the
we're not
last
saying
man
that
cheated
though.
on me."
But Candace,
I will be living in fear. That's not
Candace,
a
no,
fact.
it's not living in fear. It's
That's
actually
not an insult. That is a fact. You are living in fear.
And you're living in fear. You're being cheated on. You're cheated on, Candace. You're scared.
So Candace, I will ask you, Candace, do you pet strange dogs?
Depending on how friendly they appear.
No. Do you pet strange dogs, regardless of friendliness or whatever?
Flat out answer, absolutely yes. I've petted a strange dog before.
Okay, so people, a lot of people would say that you're a reckless person, right? That's reckless. It's reckless. It's reckless behavior.
At a petting zoo? Do you know those animals at the petting zoo?
That's what I said. A petting zoo is just that. Those, and that's why I said strange
people
dogs.
get attacked at zoos all day, every day.
No, but a petting zoo is made for animals that are used to human contact.
And dogs are domestic and made to interact with humans.
But Candace, we haven't opened up our emotions to you at all just now. And this whole time, instead of understanding us, you've been attacking our points. And women do exactly this. Hold on. Women do exactly. Yes, because everything. When did we accuse you of being fearful?
It's a debate, though. So I mean, let's not hang up on that. It's two sides of an argument. So I don't say it's attacking. It's just her defending her side.
The reason why I'm saying it's an attack because when you say someone's scared, is that emotional manipulation?
Well, that's a part. That's hyperbole, and that's weird. And we need her to say that so we can disprove the point. So that's what I'm saying, right? So
it leads you down a part.
Well, again, Shape. What she's doing, she's further still manning our point to where she's even doing the same thing we did when women say emotionally unavailable. So women take words and they use them improperly to shame the men and so on and so forth to make their points. This is what I'm saying. So we want her to say that.
Shameful.
Say again.
Why is being fearful an insult or an attack or looked at shameful?
Because it's not.
Why is it bad for men to be fearful?
If it's not fear, what is it?
So why
it's a preventative measure. It's a preventative measure. Again, I'm gonna tell you. My bad, Fatty. Go ahead.
No. Finish your point.
So that's what I'm telling you. I don't pet strange dogs because I don't know what that dog is. That dog can bite. Even the friendliest of dogs, they actually got a viral video going on right now. Just real quick. The dog seemed very, very friendly, and the dog bit the person in the face, right? So it's a preventative measure, and for me to know that, hey, dogs can bite, so I should not pet a dog that I don't know. It's a preventative measure. That's not fear. That's called being a smart human being. And what you're saying is because men know, hey, there's a chance of something happening that a lot of women do. Not all, but the majority of women do, because, men talk amongst ourselves. And we've seen the things that other men have went through with their women. So to save everything and everybody, I'm not going to just reveal the one thing that I know will be the last straw and the camel that broke the camel's back, right? And keep that to myself and just give her everything else.
Let me intervene real quick because love is in and out. I think we make a disservice to ourselves to not actually use the word fear. It's definitely fear.
No.
Yes, it's
No,
definitely. Sir. Let me be quiet. I'm be quiet for a while. Okay, and shout out to the 500 people watching the show on all platforms. I appreciate y'all. Hope you're having fun. It's fear. When I sign a prenup, it's fear that my shit is going to be taken if shit goes left. If I marry the woman that gets way more money than me, it's fear that she's going to use that power against me and be reckless because she knows she can get away with it. It's definitely fear. Because a word is like an arrow. Once it's thrown, it can never go back. You shoot it, you got, hey, it's in the air now. There's nothing you can do to do back. So once again, it's fear because I will never forgive you if you say something to me that I told you in confidence when we're like an hour mad and you are throwing that shit at me to make you bleed. So it's fear, yes. I'm not going to give a weapon to a teenager. I'm not going to put this car into this person that doesn't know how to drive or is impaired. I'm not going to let you be a drunk driver. Women are drunk drivers when they are mad.
Bro,
we know it. We know as soon as they're mad. Let me finish, please. We know as soon as they are mad, they are going to say the deepest, the shit that is going to cut you so deep that you're going to be thinking about that shit for years. So it's definitely fear. You love that woman. You understand her. You understand that woman. Usually when they get on their emotional drunkenness, when they get on the emotional junkie phase, they are going to say shit to make you bleed. So you're protected from herself, and you're not going to give her a sword because you're afraid she's going to use that shit against you if she gets mad. It's okay to say fear. It's fine. People fear a lot of shit. Just because you are a masculine man and a strong man doesn't mean that you don't fear that the people closest to you hurt you deeply. If Ali did that shit to me, is a fear of mine. I am confident that you are going to do that because I know you are. But once you put very, very, very specific information and compromising information next to the people you love, there's a healthy fear that comes with that because you know these people can weaponize the shit against you if y'all go left. And all of y'all probably had relationships where you talk with somebody too much, you trust them on them too much, and then when shit went left, they came on the internet, there was gossiping between your friends, they were saying anything and everything to make you bleed. So yes, it's okay to be fearful. Go ahead, Spade, and you can reply to that.
No, so look, when we use the word fear, because you said we should use the word fear, fear has to do with the premise of danger. What is the danger? What is the danger? If I like,
is that a question?
Because something is unwanted doesn't mean it's dangerous.
Is that a question for me?
No, I'm actually just explaining it. So when we look at the so all right, let me read the Merriam-Webster dictionary definition of danger: an unpleasant, often strong emotion caused by an anticipation or awareness of danger. That's
why don't you read the definition of fear?
That's the definition of fear.
No. You read the definition of fear or danger?
Fear,
an unpleasant emotion or thought that you have when you are frightened or worried by something dangerous, painful, or bad that is happening or might happen. Literally, the definition of what we said.
Key word: not everything's danger. If a girl is not going to lose respect for me, I'm not in danger. Like
no. I'm sorry. This is once again. Let's let you brought the definition.
Yeah.
An unpleasant emotion or thought that you have when you are frightened or worried by something dangerous, painful, or bad that is happening or might happen. Exactly. If I have a family, if I have a wife, if I have a structure, if I build things literally connected to you, and all of a sudden you are using that proximity, that intimacy, those words against me, that is dangerous, that is painful, and that is a fear that I think you might have. It literally connects with everything.
See, the reason, y'all so used to the word emotional pain, y'all think that all pain is emotional pain.
What?
Y'all think of when y'all think of danger, y'all think of emotional danger. Everything
That's
is
what I
rooted in
said.
God. You guys got to put the modifier emotion in front of all those words you just described. Fear has to do with physical danger. Pain has to do with physical.
That's not
danger.
what he said here.
That doesn't say
That's
that
not
it's
that's
only
not what he said here.
physical.
No,
It
no,
just
but
says
unless you
No. One second, please.
Yeah, no.
You gotta let me talk, bro. I'll let you talk.
No, Shape. I'll let you land. Shape, I'll let you land. This is not what he says here. Literally, nobody's saying that fear is just physical.
Yeah, and
fear
you don't
is
need
not-
physical. We know that's
Yeah.
not the case, Shape. Your kids are scared of the boogeyman. The boogeyman isn't real.
No, but
There's no
they
physical.
might
It's
be scared of
imagination.
physical
It's
harm. They
mind.
might be scared that they're going to be physically injured. If
Yeah,
you're
but even
a
in a
lot of-
scary
look,
movie, you know the
if-
movie's
look,
fake,
If
but
you
you're
think that's
still.
the best word you could use to describe what you're trying to describe, all I would say is get a better vocabulary. To me, when you use the word fear, you're talking about physical danger. When you use the word painful, you're talking about physical pain. You could put the modifier emotional pain if you want,
It's
but
in the
not
definition.
inherently pain means
No.
it's a physical stimulus. Look up the word pain.
So
Yeah,
he's not.
but wait,
So he's not the
wait,
battle of. So he's not the
we gotta-
battle of sexes. You are fighting the dictionary now.
No. So so no, we got to use the word she used. And I would still say this, right? So I would still say this, going to Shape's point, right? There are far more better words to pick to use, because again, I still say it's not a fear factor more so than a preventative measure,
Cautious,
right?
concern.
Or yeah, because
Yeah,
like
you
I
can
said,
use any
there are
word,
plenty-
but fear
there
is
are
trying to
plenty-
take you apart.
there are plenty of things in life to where because fear is just a part of life. Okay, you have a fear of what they call it, FOMO, fear of missing out, right? That's the thing. Like I said, fear of getting locked up, fear of getting mauled by a bear, fear of getting shot, fear of being late.
But
So
you
that's
gotta
why I
agree they're
say
not all the same though. Danger, fear, and fear of like an unwanted or undesirable outcome are not the same.
They are not the
And that's
same,
what-
but
but that's what-
they both follow.
This
One second, love.
conversation
One
has
second, love.
combined
I
the
got
two.
you, love.
Undesirable. It's
Love,
both,
one
it's the
second.
same.
Fear follows. I'm fear of being homeless. I'm fear of getting fired. I'm fear of going. If I go through that alley, something happened to me. It might be physical or it might be
exactly.
emotional. Let's
It's
not
perceived. Like you say, it's perceived. It didn't even have to happen. It's something that could happen.
I don't talk like that, but y'all talk
One
like that.
second, fantastic. And this is
My
what
bad.
I'm talking about. Man being ooga booga booga. Oh, like it's okay to be fearful. It's okay if I say I'm afraid that if somebody who uses the word maggot or you guys use words that is not YouTube friendly, my channel get demonetized. It's a fear of mine. Can I be fearful or I'm going to use preemptive? And it's okay to use the word fear. I'm afraid that she uses my words and my intimate thoughts against me because there's no going back. And now I'm literally have to destroy my whole life because I said something to this woman that I should never confide to them because I know when they get mad, they're going to lose their emotional restraint. It's okay to say fear. Why?
It's okay.
Avoid
It's okay
that
to use
shit.
words wrong. It's okay to use words wrong.
So what? So it's preemptive. It's not fear, it's preemptive.
It's okay to use it wrong. Don't be fearful to use a word wrong. You don't have to have fear to use a word wrong.
No, the dictionary is
The
whipping your
dictionary
head.
did not talk about emotional.
The dictionary is whooping your head. It's not even me, it's the dictionary. It's the
It's
web
not a
dictionary.
physical fear. It's an emotional one. It's either one. You're the one that is misunderstanding the definition. You do not have the reading comprehension to even know what the word means that you're talking about. You're trying to change the
So
definition.
where does painful mean emotional?
Suit your viewpoint.
Where does painful mean emotional?
What is emotional pain?
No, where does the word painful mean emotional?
Where does the word
what?
painful mean
Emotional.
Let's look up the definition of painful. Let's
If
use
your wife,
etymology.
Shape, if your wife fears on you, cheats on you with your cousin, is that going to emotionally? Is going to be going to be emotionally painful?
Look at the word emotionally painful.
I ask you a question.
But look at the word.
I'm asking you a question.
Yes.
Love is
Emotionally
looking
painful, yes.
for the word. I'm asking you a question.
Yes.
If your wife cheats on you with your cousin, would that cause you emotional pain?
Yes.
So what are we doing here?
But emotional pain and physical pain is not the same.
It's given a fear of being
or
wrong.
saying that?
stress or trouble. That's the definition of painful.
Who is
Causing
saying that?
trouble.
Because
Or
look,
physical pain.
anesthesia could take care of a
Either
physical
or.
pain. It can't take care of emotional
No,
pain.
but who is on the
Anesthesia
panel
could
is
take
saying
care of
no,
physical pain,
Shape,
but it can't take
Shape,
care of
you are
emotional pain.
fighting yourself at this point. Who is saying on this panel right now that physical pain is the same thing as emotional pain. Who is saying that?
The fact that you use all pain is the same. So when the word
No, we don't. It's a word that is. Hey, bro. Hey, no. Hey, shape. Shape is cold. Are you cold, or is because you are dope? A word means several things. If I say cold, that doesn't mean just that I'm cold. It means that you cold with it sometimes. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, there's so many dope.
That's called an idiom.
A bad bitch.
Idiom. That's called an idiom.
We know
I'm
that
gonna use another word for that. Idiom.
Huh?
Idiom. When we use words that don't, like a word hot dog, we use the word hot dog as an idiom that expresses something that doesn't literally mean a hot dog. If you
are you eating a physical hot dog? Are you eating a
That's
physical
what I'm saying. That's
hot
an
dog?
idiom. But just because the word idiom exists to describe a phenomenon like a hot dog doesn't mean the word hot dog is a representation of every time we use the word hot or dog, we're talking about an idiom.
An idiom is a group of words by having a meaning that's not deductible from those original words. Once again, you do not understand.
So the word cold is
of
not
the words that
deductible.
you are
When you
saying.
say someone's cold, it's not talking about physical temperature. When he described me cold, that's an idiom.
Right, but pain is not. Pain is not. Your original.
All I'm saying is this.
stands
All I'm
alone.
saying is this. All I'm saying is this. I'm not gonna leave a loaded gun around a kid. I know that's gonna shoot. That's gonna shoot.
Yes.
That's all
Absolutely.
I'm saying.
I'm with that.
Y'all, you can call it fear. You can call it fear. You can call it common sense. I'm not doing it.
Men do it to women too.
We know what about isms. We know, but that's not the conversation. That's not the conversation. But y'all can't. You can't. But you can't help but do it because you're a woman, and that's why we don't tell y'all our deepest, darkest
The
secrets.
viewpoint of a woman. If you cared about the viewpoint of the woman, you might have a better time with them. You might understand them more. You might see that it goes both ways, and you wouldn't be so unlucky in love.
Love,
you talking like nobody can't get a woman? That's crazy.
I know.
Let me
keep one though? And can you keep them satisfied?
I'm talking. Hey, friends, when I'm talking
to the wrong
friends,
person.
when I'm talking,
I
give
know
me
I
courtesy,
am, because you
please.
can't.
When I'm talking, give me courtesy, please. I would appreciate that. Love, question for you real quick before we move to the next topic, okay? Messi Michon, you've been too quiet on that mention. You better watch it, okay? Question, Love.
Yes, sir.
Question to close this segment off and to go to the next question. Would you advise most men to tell their deepest dark secrets to their woman, or would you say you better be careful because you know woman and you might actually get what would you say?
This is my advice to everybody, man and woman. You have to vet.
No, I know.
You can't flip it.
You
can't
flip
tell
it.
me the answer and then control the way that I answer. That's wrong. Let me say my answer.
No, love. No, you are not going to change my
You can't tell me the answer.
You are
when I
not
don't
going
answer the
to
way
move
you
the
want, say
goalpost.
no.
Time to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
This
The
is my
question
answer
was
to
very
men and
specific.
women. Let me
The
say
question
what
was
I want to say. You can't.
No,
you can't
look,
say you don't
I
get what
asked
I'm
you a
saying.
question. No, I'll repeat it
And I'm
again.
answering it. And I'm answering it if you listen
You
and don't
tell
shut
me,
me
man,
down. Let me
just
land
man.
my plane. Let me land my plane. This is what I want to say to both men and women. You got to vet people.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Let me.
I'm not letting you do that. No, you're not going to do that.
This is.
You're going to say right, motherfucking here. If I ask you a question, you answer the question, and then you say whatever you want. It's for men. It's not for love. It's not for man and woman. Don't do that. We're going to stay right over here, and I'm going to play the ooh-wee every time you say man and woman. Okay. For
this
men.
This is universal advice. You have to.
For men. The question is. Would you advise men?
Darkest secret. You need to put a fake secret out there. You need to pretend that your
That was not the
died
question.
and it ruined your life. No, just listen.
That was not the question.
You're like, this is before. This is you said what.
That was not the question.
What should men do? I'm telling you what they
No, I didn't. No, it's a closed question. It's not, I'm looking for outside advice. It's a closed question. It's a yes or no question. if you have men,
nobody can tell their deepest, darkest secret without vetting the person first. So you have to put some
that was
fake
not the
information out there
question.
and see what they do with that.
That
If,
was
if
not
you
the
tell them my
question.
dog died and they put it against you, then you know you can't tell them no real
That was not
shit.
the question.
That's the answer, though. It's not the
No,
answer
but
you
that was
wanted,
not.
but
But that
that's
was
my
not.
answer.
That was not the question. Like
Vet
for example,
people first.
No.
Vet people first is the
Hey,
answer.
let me.
That's the
Hey,
answer I got.
Love. Let me actually teach you how to. It's because he's teaching this moment how to answer a question. Hey, Fatty, do you think you should leave
You
your
can't tell somebody how to answer a
if you
question. Just because you don't like the way
if
I
you keep
answer
talking, you
doesn't
are
mean
not
that
going to
my
learn.
answer is wrong.
If you keep talking,
I'm
you're not
telling
going to
you
learn.
the answer. You ask me, I'm going to answer in the way that I want to answer.
So
Period.
if you ask me, if you ask me, hey Fatty, do you think you should leave a woman for her to be emotional?
And you start talking about whatever you want to talk about.
Now
that's
you're
your
being
business.
now you're being disrespectful.
Facts.
Now you've been
If I
now
ask
you've been.
you a question and you answer and I don't like your answer,
I'm talking. Can you control? Can you? And this is why, man, you shouldn't tell women your secrets because most of them are emotionally imbalanced. They can restrain themselves. Everything that comes to their mouth, their brain goes through their mouth. If
Her
you are
mouth is only quiet when something's in it, Faye. That's what she's used to.
oh no, it's not. I don't.
you got your glasses on because you're ugly and you know you ugly. You better
Stop
hide.
it. We've been over this before.
You guys we're going to have time to fight each other. This is what I'm saying. And love,
Mr.
for you to understand.
Frogtastic.
Love, chill.
Typical.
Chill. Hey, nobody say nothing, please. Okay. This is for us to have a conversation. Women are complaining about bad communicators. Men are bad communicators, right? This is what a good communicator is. If somebody asks me, hey, Fatty, should I leave my woman because she's emotional? I'm not going to answer with to be or not to be. That's the question. And I'm going to answer the question. And answering the question is no, love. No, love. A man shouldn't leave a woman because she's emotional.
That's
because
the answer in your opinion.
It's literally moving my mouth like
1 second.
You didn't see my mouth move.
I'm sorry.
Let me let me finish.
Sorry, land your plane. You didn't let me finish. Why the fuck you think I'm gonna respect you?
Because you don't answer. Because
How the
you
fuck
don't.
do that go? You don't like my answer, but that's my answer. You don't.
Maybe
like
you can only shut up with the dick on your mouth. Maybe fantastic.
Yeah,
Right.
Wallace and Gromit.
Only shut up with a dick
Wallace
in her
and
mouth.
Gromit.
Maybe she should have swallowed you instead of let it in.
No,
Wallace and Gromit. Stop
I don't advise you put it there though, bro. Don't put that.
Because if I'm
don't
trying
put
to
it on, don't put it if you can't take it.
That's why your face so swole. That's why your cheeks so
That's
wide.
why your face is swole. You're ugly. You
My
look
face
like
ain't
Pepe
swole at
the
all, baby.
Frog.
Stop
Have you
it.
seen the meme of
keep
Pepe
saying
the Frog?
ugly. You
Let me
keep
look
saying
up
ugly,
Pepe.
but I know
We
you're
gonna
going.
show Pepe on the screen.
I know
Buckle
you.
up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
I really try my best. It's the super chats. You better watch your motherfucking mouth. Okay? It's the super chats. Watch your mouth. You have to respect the money. Reaper says for the stream that never happened. We were just late, friends. Sorry if you were waiting and if your content creator is very punctual here on the Untouchable Empire side, it's a little bit difficult. But thank you very much for being here. And shout out to the 573 people watching in all platforms. I hope you guys are having fun. Devlon saying, let's get cracked. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have, I can put you there. You can do meme wars. As long as you don't talk, you can go ahead and do meme wars. I don't have a problem with it. From the Black Couch says, stream reported, Tom called. I don't know what the fuck that is, but thank you very much for your money, sir. We have that. The Reaper says, Messi, do you want to do a crime? He's down. Because it's a crime. This live hasn't started. Thank you very much, sir. Full drinking, half thinking, send the money to Messi Michon. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We're going to Jargon saying my donation identifies as $1,000 donation. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have AJ Uno, $10 and bust that ass Messi. Messi with a lot of support. It looks like she always on time because they were very early. So appreciate y'all for supporting Messi. We have 20 saying he's correct. I only cried twice as an adult. I am 45 years old. That's because you didn't watch Mufasa getting thrown out of that cliff. Red Lipstick Vibes with one untouchable membership. I appreciate you, Red. Thank you very much for always supporting the gang.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
The lovely Deborah Leonelli saying, let her cry. Aww. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Of course, the lovely Dottie, she offered one untouchable membership. Thank you very much, Dottie.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I hope you're doing good. We have Fight the Power. Damn, what the fuck is that picture? Salute, Fatty. It got down in the Discord. Damn, y'all crazy. Shout out to Kelly Bev and Audi. Audi was in the chat today. Motherfucker spent like 6 months without being in the chat. Now you're here. It's crazy. Carl Anderson with 5 untouchable memberships is the sponsor of the show for now with $25. Thank you very much, Carl, for always being kind to us. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And I can find my untouchable video, of course, because this shit is always moving. But easy.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Got untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have 10 more to go, friends. That Reaper, he offered 5 memberships to the lovely Messi Michon. Thank you very much. To you. We have him again. He comes back and he says, facts, gents. I appreciate you. Another one on Messi's side. She has a lot of support. Thank you very much. She gifted 1 Messi Michon membership. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We keep going. Dre, he says, I agree it's fear, but the actual problem is women refuse to admit and accept where it comes from. Them eating below the belt plus gossiping afterwards. Very fair comment, sir. I appreciate you. OG Speed in the building. He says everything is preventive of measure when you fear something bad could happen from it. People using things against you when you're fighting wed day. I don't know if that meant something. Thank you very much, OG. I appreciate you. We have Dre saying, I feel seen. I thought I was the only one. They pulls a dictionary in the middle of an argument. I send chicks info into a stroke with that one. No, just the dictionary knows better than us. We don't need to be fighting over, right? Let me go ahead and see Reaper. Reaper, thank you very much for the support. He says, Lord, all these word salad. Okay, we have 7 to go. We have Reaper again says, damn, answer the question. And then we have Dre saying, relax, Orlando Brown. Aww. Thank you very much. Reaper comes back and says, did y'all feel the earthquake? I did. You got an earthquake? Damn, that's crazy. Ilkan Ali with the $20 ball.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
He says, giggity goo. I love
you. Let him come back. I got something for his ass too.
Damn, you ready for Ali? That's crazy.
Yeah, I got a meme for him cooked up.
I am your God, says Andre the Giant in the boot diesel.
Hey, yeah, Fatty, share my screen.
I will do so.
He's mad because I said that I would hate to be married to him, that I'd rather die alone.
You might die alone anyway.
Drega, $2.
I'd rather than be with you.
Y'all can be mean by sending a super chat. Drega, $2. I'ma tell you. Thank you very much. We have 3 to go. Is this
TJ
RBN?
Yeah, that's RBN, bro.
Yeah, RBN, RBN Network.
Yeah, shout out to him. He says, salute to Messi, Rick, fantastic. and you spare niggas, please behave. Damn, you didn't say hello to me. That's crazy. See, that's crazy. Nah. Thank you very much for the dono. I appreciate you, sir. Damn, you must be mad at me. Ilkan Ali with another $20 ball. Yo, that's real fatty. Got Pauly Shore on the show. Much respect, brother. Not sure what that person is, but probably is for love. And then we have Timothy Evans saying nothing, just with a super sticker. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And finally, we have Ilkan Ali is saying, is that Pauly Shore or Kali? Man, Audi up there with y'all without a mustache. Is that Pauly Shore or Kali? Man, Audi up there with y'all without a mustache. Thank you very much, Ali. He's a sponsor of the show with $30. And he made it 80 by saying, or is that kid from Kid and Play? Aww. A lot of American reference that I have no idea what he means, but I'll trust your judgment. And finally, and love, you can fight back. I will never let you not fight back, okay? But
of course.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not.
Is that little shit? Hey, yo.
Baby, you look just like your daddy, baby. And hey, Patty, let them know I had it up there before, but they put that super chat up there.
It was a little bit early. You know what's funny? Yeah. When love gets you up, when love gets you one-on-one, y'all better watch it.
I'm coming.
Y'all better watch. Hey, we have the Saturday Smackdowns now. You better watch it because I'm telling you, y'all be talking until love comes to the one-on-one. So
you'll be swallowing Pepe up, baby. If I ever see you in person, we know what it is. Stop.
Oh my God, hell no!
You know you love to use that mouth, baby. Stop playing.
Not on you. Not on you. You're disgusting to me. You look like Pepe the Frog.
I know a good mouth when I see one.
I would take out all of my teeth with a pair of pliers before I let you touch it.
No, you would. Stop lying, man. Hey, you keep focusing on these lips too, baby. They're healthy. They're nice and healthy.
Friends, we are going to go. The battle of the sexes is going to go back. So let's go ahead and let's go back to
you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Okay, in a real way.
I'm a bad bitch.
In a real way, and I have to delete something. Love, your microphone is doing the dip again, but I think he's over. I think he's good again. So let me just announce this once again, friends. Other than the two massive shows that we are going to get on Friday and Sunday, study panels, we are coming back with the Rage in the Cage, but we are going to rebrand it, flip it. Saturdays is going to become Debate Day here on the Untouchable Network. And for the first day, Melanin versus Tyranny. The Pick Me Showdown. 5 p.m. Eastern. We're going to open the panel afterwards to let everybody come up and challenge it. So get ready. We are ready to go again. Okay, so love, take us home with the insults. Okay, final thoughts on the insults part, and then we go back to the show. I'll give you opportunity to have the last word. Nobody can reply to word. Go ahead, love. Anything that you want to say before we go to the next topic? Damn, you're muted now. That's crazy.
And we're so scared you muted.
Oh no, we're audio working.
Look how God works.
Look at God.
Unmute yourself, love. For a second, let me try to fix it. Unmute yourself. Love, unmute yourself. Let me try to fix it. Give me a second. Can you start talking now? Love, can you talk now?
Nope.
Damn. The struggle streaming is real.
Her audio is fucked up, but she's looking at memes on the other phone. Hey, love, just leave and come back, please.
Use the good phone. Use the good phone. Use the phone that works.
Love, just leave and come back. Your audio is messing up.
Love in the trap right now.
Yeah, just
Pepe putting dick in bitches way better than you. I'm just saying.
That's
so I mean,
it hurts to see a girl that needs love so bad, bro.
Let me
friends, I told you that she would have the last opportunity. So you better zip it. So next question.
It's time to
And once again, friends, we need 8 members and $100 via PayPal or Cash App for the hamburger fund. So please support the show. I would truly appreciate it.
I would like to buy the burger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
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 The burger.
Hey, baby. If you feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8.
So the next question. The next question.
It's time to
Becoming a mother is not the biggest thing a woman can do in this planet. Who agrees? Put your hands up.
Say that question again.
Becoming a mother is not the biggest thing a woman can do in this planet. Do you agree? Put your hand up. So we're going to get Messi versus Ricky.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
I'll put the clock on.
It's time to
And you can have it. Go ahead, Messi. You can go first, and then Ricky. Then Ricky.
No, Rick's going first. You go.
Go first, Rick. You got it. He said gentleman first.
A woman having a baby is not the most important. It's not the biggest thing she can do because a rat can have a goddamn baby.
Damn.
A rat can have your baby?
No, a baby. I didn't say my baby. I said a baby.
Said the rat. You know we're talking about humans. Come on now, stop.
Are we?
Yeah.
Are we? So it's still not the biggest thing she can do. The biggest
what's the biggest thing? I don't know what the biggest
thing she can do is be a good wife, right? And help inspire me and support me to the dream so I can make a better life for her and me. That's the biggest thing she can do.
Okay. Well, it's a very important thing to do. That's what I say. But
yeah, very, but it's not the biggest. It's not the biggest though.
We agree to disagree. That's what you like for your wife. That's fine. But before I go any further, let me go ahead and just say real quick for those that are trying to say that I'm being quiet up here. Let me say that I am in somebody else's house. So I'm going to go ahead and respect the host. And when he has me speak, then I will go ahead and speak.
Yeah.
Now, on my channel, I have no problem with addressing you because it's my channel, it's my house. So I'm going to recognize and realize, because y'all already know I got no problem with saying nothing to nobody. But I'm showing everyone here, but specifically the person whose channel this is, respect, because that's what you're supposed to do when you go into someone's house.
Y'all better watch your mouth. Put some respect on her name. Let's go, man.
But I'm thinking for me, let me just say for me, and I know you want to talk in general about everybody, right? But I think is what I wanted to do, one of the most important things that I ever did. But I also was married, or we were married. Well, we weren't married at first, and then we got married afterwards. But I'm just saying that is an important task as far as I'm concerned. And that's what I wanted to do. And I'm glad that I did it. And then everything, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but we didn't do it the right way, but it came afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So, it all works out.
Yes. And again, I understand that it's an important thing. I mean, it's an important thing for life to keep going on this planet. But, however, if a woman didn't have have a child, it doesn't make her obsolete. She can still aspire and do great things, correct?
I agree. Absolutely.
There we go.
That's why I'm just saying, like, for me, I know that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah. Are those two, they done?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fantastic.
Yeah, so I would say that it definitely is. Again, it's literally the purpose personified for womanhood, right? Now, of course, we know all women are not going to have a child, right? Unfortunately, right? But we know that we are put here to procreate and survive. Okay, so a woman being able to create life, create another life, and keep the species going, there's nothing that she can do that's more, you know what I'm saying, important and impactful than that. That's just by from a biological standpoint, from a societal standpoint. Again, the great people we get, how do we get them? They're born, right? So without a woman fulfilling that, we wouldn't be where we are today.
There's no skipping it.
So I clearly disagree. Y'all are out of your motherfucking goddamn mind. If somebody tomorrow, if Candace tomorrow finds the cure for cancer, she impacted way more humanity than every woman on this planet that put kids on this planet. Respectfully.
No, she didn't.
We have 8 billion of y'all. Now
but how did she get here?
I need to interrupt nobody.
Right? Shout out to Fat Albert. So this is what we're doing. We don't need more people, especially with the AI and robots that we have coming. Our population could be sliced in half, get old, all that. Like, we are going to have replacements. We are going to have things that are going to make us the most powerful, the most privileged, the most, like, we are going to actually have time to stop fucking and trying to put 7 kids on this planet because that was God told us to do, right? So respectfully, I think that, for example, a nun that raised generation after generation and it was a good impact of a bunch of kids to the point where they might be 47-year-old and remember no aunt or none Annie because she was the awesome and she put like care for them and all that. I think that woman has way more impact on humankind than a motherfucking dirty bitch in Milwaukee that put 3 kids on this planet and now they're going in a store and trying to run off with motherfucking groceries because their mama and their daddy ain't shit. Respectfully.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
So the problem with that again, the nun can't do that without humans, and how do humans get here? So we still back to my point is undeniable. Okay, Candace can't create cancer, the cure for cancer, without her existing. In order for her to exist, she has to be born. In order for great people to exist, they have to be born. So therefore, like I said, everything defaults back to the actual fact of human beings being brought into this world.
Okay, so
women.
just to make sure, just to make sure that we got it right. So women are more important than men when it comes to mankind, right? Fantastic.
No,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You can be a man if a woman doesn't put you on this planet.
No.
God put us
let me know you're done. I don't want to cut you off. My bad.
No. I'm just saying. Think about it, right?
I got you, but you know I do this for real, so it's real easy to do. Right? So in order for a woman to in order for the woman to fulfill her ultimate thing, she needs a man to do it. Okay, so no, it's not that she's the most important thing, because like you said, Fatty, and I know you've been keeping up with this. They've just found ways to create egg, to create a child with 2 sperms. Right?
Still don't have it.
Not yet. Right. So what we're saying, and then they just had the oldest embryo from 1994. Was just fertilized, right? Yes. So literally, you don't really eat quote unquote anymore. You just need egg.
We still don't have an incubator that replaces the woman womb.
No, they do. They actually do. That's what I'm saying.
No. It was clinically approved to do. I don't know, cheap and shit like that.
No. It was done with humans. It was
done with
humans.
No,
I studied that. It was cheap. Not
I'm the 10-4 Tuesday.
That's not.
I'll pull up for you, then I'll let you apologize. Okay?
You are telling me there's a viable, like an artificial womb or a cheap womb or something like that that brought up to life a viable baby that is right now living like between us. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't think that happened.
I got you. Hold on.
Go ahead. Because if we remember Dolly for being the first clone,
I got you right here. Hold on, I got you right here. I'm gonna share the screen.
What's the name of the baby?
Grace. I'm looking at it right now.
Grace. Michon.
She was born in the UK. I got you, Fatty. You know I keep up with this, man. This is my shit, man. Here we go.
It better be a .gov link. No, I'm kidding. Let me see what's going on here.
Oh, it might be too big.
That's what she said.
Pause.
A baby girl named Amy became the first child in the UK born to a mother with a transplanted womb.
A transplanted womb means they still needed a woman.
Yeah,
They
Meaning
still
that the
needed a
womb
woman.
was
It's not
inside of the
a
woman.
robot.
Yes,
They put
yes,
a womb
yes.
inside of a woman.
Hold
They
up, I
still
got
need
you.
a
1
woman.
second. Hold on.
So
Let's
you're
try it
wrong.
again, fantastic. But let me play it for you real quick, just to make sure that you got it. Oh shit! Oh, I don't have the. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's see, fantastic. You're lucky that I'm broke and I don't bet money on this shit.
I got you. Hold on.
You're lucky. And shout out to the 9,930 friends. We are 70 subscribers away from the 10,000 mark. I appreciate the love.
Subscribe.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Look at Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic fighting for his life on that computer. I see you, Fantastic. You better fight back.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Here we go.
Fighting.
Hold on.
You better use ChatGPT.
Here we go. I don't need ChatGPT, man.
Here we go. That better not be the onion. First baby born using technology that matures eggs outside of the body. This is not the one. Fantastic.
It is outside of the body. I'm telling you.
The eggs matured, not the baby. They still implanted it into a woman. So you're still wrong.
No, it's not.
Let me read it. As announced the first live human birth using Fertilo, an ovarian support cell technology that matures eggs outside of the body. The delivery was conducted by Santa Isabel Clinic, Peru. This could represent a huge step toward fertility management. Traditional methods rely on the mother undergoing 10-14 days of high dose hormonal stimulation via injections. They do the IVF process outside of the woman, and then they implant the eggs on the woman so she can have the kid. This is not without the womb. This is still dependent on the woman. So, fantastic. Are you sure you want to keep going?
Why do we try to make it obsolete? Why is the goal?
It happened.
Right.
Nah, bro, this is some devil shit that we're trying to do here, bro.
Oh, not me. I'm not trying to do it.
That's crazy. Like, this idea.
Shit.
Nah, the idea that
I made all my kids all natural. I ain't trying to do nothing.
Let me say this though, man. Like, why can't we both be of equal importance? Because we're both elements.
Outside body.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why it have to be men more important than women? Like, this is why the gender is so divided now. Is because this idea.
Sure, it's called Battle of the Sexes. Goddammit.
Yeah, but we can battle and still realize that we both need to exist.
No, absolutely.
That's the one thing I agree with you, Shay.
You gotta agree with more than that. Come on now.
So going back to the question, right? Is it fair to say that a woman can impact society in a way bigger scale than just having a baby? Is there things that woman can do in society? Because fantastic premise is fair, right? Without life, there's no achievements. Yeah. It is what it is, right?
But the rebuttal is why I said I agree with the original statement, because she can't do it alone. She needs a man. She needs a sperm. So if we're going to say, yes, that's the most important thing a human can do because it's an effort, the team dual effort, no gender could do it by itself, then yeah, we can, conversation over. However, there's unfortunately women that cannot produce children, women that choose not to have children, and then you have women that made major contributions. One that we're benefiting right now. Do people realize it was a woman who invented computer software? It is a woman that invented central heating.
No, it's
that's TikTok. That TikTok fact.
False. Don't believe that.
Yeah, no.
It's like, hey, Candace, you know when they say on TikTok, a woman invented the Wi-Fi, and then you go look it up, and it's kind of like
women didn't invent it. Women didn't invent it.
There's some TikTok facts.
Yeah, that's definitely not true.
Y'all invented shame, insult.
Grace Mary Hopper in 1944 created computer software. Google's free.
She created a computer software or the computer software.
Yes, have women
because A and D is different.
No.
It was the first one
in 1944. That's pretty impressive.
No,
it was the
first computer was made in the 20s.
Yeah, so this is ridiculous.
Once again, so now we're diminishing women's accomplishments and inventions in the society.
No,
The best thing a woman can do.
You know
a
what
man
woman
can do is bust a nut.
Yeah, no.
If that's
I'll
the best
actually
thing
give
a
you the,
woman could do, then the best thing a man could do is bust a nut, because that
In
creates
right
sex.
soil. In right
That's
soil.
the best thing y'all
In
can do
right
is bust a
soil.
nut.
Damn, it's
A
crazy
woman
you
who
say
quit,
that.
the best thing a woman could do is have a baby. Then the best thing a man could do is bust a nut and be a
When's the
father.
But no,
last
it's
time
crazy.
No
It's
one
crazy
would
you
be
say
here
that. But
without
no,
those
see,
nuts.
you know,
why I want to hear from Fantastic. Is that true?
no. The craziest thing is wild that you would say that. But outside of that though, all the ingenuity and things that have been created by the society have been built by men.
Oh
Literal
shit, he's
society.
moving the goalpost.
Trying to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
I see you, Fantastic. You're moving the goalpost.
No, I'm not moving the goalpost. Again, I'm saying creating life
If
is
those men
the
come
most.
through women, they wouldn't be here without women. So once again,
Let him
women are the
finish, love. I want to
superior
see where he
sex.
goes with it.
Well, again, the thing is, right, and it's wild that we saying, because now we don't ever need to say about men being sex hungry and over sexualized and all these different things. You know, men's desire to have sex is what keeps human beings going, right? Because according to women, y'all don't like sex, and you know, y'all don't like most men and all this
They
other
love
shit.
sex, bro.
Who don't like
They
sex?
love sex.
Don't let him move the
I
goalpost.
did.
Don't let him do
I
it.
did.
They're going to stay right here. Right here. Mr.
Well,
Fantastic.
Candace, I'm just going by what all of the women, the majority of women
That's
say.
what
Love.
they've told you. They don't like
One
sex
second,
with
please. We need
Man,
to
I
hold.
get
specifically.
We need
Women
to
love
all of my
sex.
essence get
That's not
ingested,
what
baby.
you.
We need to hold
All
Mr.
of my essence
Fantastic
get
accountable.
ingested, baby. Don't play with me.
Oh,
We
yeah,
need,
I
we,
told you
we
you don't
need
like
to
sex.
hold Mr. Fantastic
Have a headache
accountable,
every
friends.
night. Oh, I don't like
Bro,
sex.
what?
Yeah,
We need
nah,
to
hey,
I wouldn't
hold
yeah,
want
she
to
got a
fuck your
headache,
baby
guy.
frog
You don't like
either.
sex,
I would
bro?
have a
You
headache
got a
too.
headache,
They don't
guy.
like sex with you. That's what they
Listen,
tell
Damn,
listen, Andre
you.
the
bro.
Giant
Because they
Jr.
don't like
Listen, ma'am.
you.
Me and
And
you
I
Yes.
probably
still
weigh
wouldn't
the
fuck you.
same. Okay,
Oh
stop
And
no.
I
it.
still wouldn't fuck
I fuck
you.
top and bottom lips.
I
Okay,
look
stop
a
playing.
certain way to you, and I
Stop
still wouldn't have you.
playing.
So what does
Stop
that
Damn.
say about
playing.
you? I wouldn't even fuck
Stop
you.
playing. They say I'm motherfucking handsome, baby. Tall, handsome,
Your
chocolate,
mother
6'5",
told you that.
270.
Your
Nah,
mother
nah, nah.
told you that. Those
Women that
women
look
that
way
said they
better than
they
you
don't
told me
feel
that.
like having
Women
sex,
that look way better than you told me that. Women that look way better than you. Look at God. God stepping in right now to cut you out from the bullshit.
Now
Women
it's
that
fine,
look
love.
way better than you.
Fine, love. Just refresh it. But friends, we are not going to let Mr. Fantastic get away. We're going to hold him accountable. Mr. Fantastic, you said there was nothing more important than putting life on this planet, because without life, there will be no innovation, there will be no nothing. Would you say that there's nothing more important in a man than actually putting a kid on this planet? Because, like, do you follow the same logical entanglement?
Yeah, you have, like I say, you would have to. All bullshit aside, yeah, of course. Like I said, you can't have great people without the people making them.
Yeah,
so
but
no matter what great thing that a person, you know, the scholars, the inventors, the entertainers, the, you know, whatever, right? Those people had to be born first. So I think the first, for both people, the most important thing you could ever do is would be to have another human being.
Hey, Fantastic, I have $1 million question. I know I said I'm not going to be messy. This is just for educational purposes only. Are you saying that J Prince is more important than Nikola Tesla?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
No, I'm not. Of course, I'm not saying that. No, but listen, what I'm saying. So there are going to be exceptions to the rules, and there are going to be people that exceed that thing to where, like you said, everybody can't create children, men or women, right? What I'm saying though is, in order for those great people to get here, the Nikola Teslas, the Martin Luther Kings, the Donald Trumps, the Elon Musk, right?
Yes,
all of those great people, in order for them to get here, they must first be had. In order for to have them, you have to have sex to have them. So,
but Nikola Tesla never had kids, right?
yeah, but Nikola Tesla was a kid. Nikola Tesla was
no,
had
it's fine.
parents.
I want a concrete statement, right? You are telling me a glizzy, dirty motherfucking Milwaukee, just because he had a bunch of kids, He did something more important than humanity than Nikola Tesla that had no kids and invented the microwave.
He has the opportunity to. So I would say this, Patty. He has the opportunity to, because we don't know what his children are going to become, right?
Yeah.
He has the opportunity because in theoretically, his children could become someone just as great or greater than Nikola Tesla. That's what we're saying. Every person, like most geniuses, I think the majority of geniuses aren't born to genius parents, right?
I don't agree with that. I think we overly underestimate the fact that we ain't shit. Our kids are going to be shit. Our grandkids are going to be shit. Like very few people on this planet are memorable. You see
I
what
agree.
I'm saying?
No,
I agree with that premise. Like I said, the 1% of people are the 1% of greatness. The Michael Jordans, the all the one they came from regular people, but they still had to be born. Fatty,
They're
that's
not
what
great
I'm
on an island. None of these people are great independently. You could talk about Nikola Tesla and all these people, but they stand on the shoulders of many, many ancestors. So you make it seem like he discovered all these things from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like he relied on the mathematics that came prior to him. See, the problem with this idea of who's more valuable, it's actually a false argument. This is a false logic. I don't even know why we argue this, but if y'all want to argue this, we can argue this. The idea is if there's a bunch of rules in life, having a kid has to be one of the first rules. We can't skip rule number one, step number one. There's other steps in life. There's other things you might need to do in life. But step one is still step one. You know what I'm saying?
I would say it's fundamental, but not the most important thing. That's what
how could fundamentals not be the most important?
Hey, yeah, y'all better. When we go back to regular shows with regular women and regular conversations, and some woman pull up we are more important than y'all because we bring life to this planet. Y'all better chill with the infrastructure shit. I'm telling you, you better be consistent with that.
Men bring life. All life starts within these nuts. Right
you're
here.
going to do the balls thing?
It does. You know what I'm saying? Women don't birth. All women does. Is
so you think your balls are more important than a woman's womb?
I don't think one's more important.
I think one is clearly more important than the other.
Because all that, bro. Life needs elements. Like let's say what's more important, water or air? You need both. Life has elements.
Technically, you can't have water without
life has elements.
So you need air a little bit more than you need water.
You can get water.
You might feel like your head's more important than you might feel like your head's more important than your feet. But life is crazy without feet.
But you need air. But you can live with your head. You can't live without your feet. You can't live without your head. Your head is clearly more important than your feet.
You may be able to live in modern society without your feet. But in the wild, you're going.
No, I can crawl. Didn't you saw the 300 like the deformed dude? Like I can crawl. Did you saw Vikings? Ivor the Boneless. Motherfucker was the king. He was just crawling around.
The premise of my point, I'm just trying to say, is that we are having these false logical arguments of what's more important. When we're talking about elemental structures, when you have things that depend on one another.
Hey, Shape. Do you know what the Shape? Do you know the difference? The definition of more. More doesn't disqualify the thing that is less, right? If I say what's more important, your head or your feet, that doesn't mean that your feet are not important. That means that one is more important than the other. So when we actually talking about more, 1 second. So when we say more is not a comparison, Mr. Fantastic is taller than Fatty. I'm still tall. That doesn't make me small. That makes me irrelevant. That makes me midget. It just makes that he's taller.
Do you know what a false logic is?
Huh?
Do you know what a false logic is?
Explain to me.
Okay, let me explain to you. First of all, let's say if I said a car, right? I'm gonna use it as an example so we can talk about it. What's more important on a car, a steering wheel or the wheels? What's more important?
Wait, 1 second. Can I get the rims at least?
You want the rims?
Yes, I want the rims, please.
You want to steal it?
Yes, because
I'm just saying, if you had a car without a steering wheel, it's equally as effective if you have a car without wheels.
Yes, but
this idea that one's more than the other doesn't work. Logically, it doesn't work as an argument because it presupposes that one can exist without the other. That's what I'm trying to say. The false logic is presupposing that one can exist one without the other. Now, if we want to compare things and we want to juxtapose things, and I said what's better, this or that, we have to first determine can both of them exist independently.
Yes,
but they cannot. It's a false logic.
But there's the point, right? A doctor wouldn't do a surgery without an anesthesiologist, without a nurse. But I think he can do a job. Like, I'd rather have the doctor than have the nurse or the anesthesiologist, because I think he's seen them enough to do their job.
Well, what's a doctor without a nurse?
I don't think that both of those people can do the job of the doctor, right? So if I would do it by order of importance, I would say the head surgeon is more important than everybody in this room, because even though we kind of need them, he is more able to replace them than actually the nurse replacing the doctor. That's what we're talking about. Like, how is that not fair?
I think it's not fair. And it's funny because in mankind and humankind, we do this shit all the time. We talk about things that are such false logics that don't actually stack up because they can exist independently. Men and women, not one is more important than the other. We can exist independently. So this conversation we keep having, it's not a real conversation. It's not a real phenomenon.
No,
you
but
it sounds good.
Hey, somebody's asking, is the steering wheel more important than the windows?
But the question was, again,
that's a good question. That's a good question. I would say steering wheel is more important than the windows. That's a great question. That's a great example.
So you understand
because the car is still effective without windows. If you have the what's that? The slingshot. A slingshot don't have windows.
Not in Phoenix, Arizona.
A motorcycle doesn't have windows. There's a bike doesn't have windows, but they have what's called a steering wheel and wheels. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm trying to say is, if we're going to talk about one being more important than the other, let's talk about it in a logical way. If not, I get it.
Go ahead, Ricky, because I interrupted you a bunch of times.
Yeah. I was talking about the question initially. Is it the most important thing? I don't. Again, he said when I address fundamentals is one of the things that's needed, but it's not one of the most important. Right?
How does that even make sense?
Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Jesus Christ. Right? So you play basketball?
No.
Right? In basketball, right, you can learn to dribble, right? It's a fundamental, but what's the most important thing in basketball? Knowing how to shoot, correct? Right? They're all in the same genre, right? But is this the most important? No, right? Again, if it was more important, why don't people regard and hold it as such?
I think that's a false logic, bro.
That's your opinion.
Can you shoot without dribbling?
Yep.
Okay. So if you never dribbled the ball, has anyone ever been scoring points without ever dribbling?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So one could exist without the other? So a team could score without dribbling at all?
Yes, they can.
The whole team will never bounce the ball once.
So you are proving the point.
Anyone.
Yes, you can go up the court just with passing. I'll pass, and you get close enough to that's actually korfball or whatever that sport is where you can dribble. You only can pass it. It's literally basketball without the dribbling. So yes.
So and look, we could try to find examples that work, but you're not going to prove that false logics don't exist. You can
move the goalpost like that.
Right. I'm not even arguing your point that you're arguing. What I'm saying is I'm addressing the initial question. I'm addressing it. I'm correcting myself. I don't think it's the most important thing a woman could do, right? I think it's a fundamental function that she has to be able to do. Does that make sense?
I disagree with it. It makes sense what you're saying. I follow what you're saying. I just don't agree with it.
That's fine. We can.
Yeah, we don't have to agree on it. I follow your argument though. Your argument is there's other things that she can do that's more important than that. Correct? Okay, but I believe and I think that this is it's we have so much unearned privilege in this world that we just deem that we don't need anyone else because of everyone that came before us. But like he was talking about Nikola Tesla, how many men had to bust a nut before he got here?
Agreed.
All his ancestors had to fuck. All his ancestors had to survive whatever the fuck they're going through and bust a nut and successfully reproduce for him to come here.
And this is why I think
stands on the shoulders of many people.
And this is why Ricky is right. Even a fucking dog has kids, a cat, a rat, a pig. Like that. There's less. Like is. We're not having conversations about what is important on this planet because we wouldn't be here if we were born is the most ridiculous asinine conversation because nothing can be talked if we are not here. Like that's pre-assumed, right? We assume that shit. It's like talking about ice without water. Or water is more important. We kind of know. We kind of understand. But if every conversation in this planet is going to go back to there will be nothing if people weren't fucking. You can discuss nothing. You can discuss politics, you can discuss relationships, you can discuss engineering, you can discuss space science, you can discuss nothing because, oh, I know we invented the aeroplane and the parachute and all these things, but none of these things are important as being here on this planet. We kind of understand.
That's literally what it is. But you're trying to disqualify. You can't do that. You're making a premise for us. You're literally proving our premise.
It's not disqualified because when AI and quantum computers and robotics merge together and evolve so much that now we become Homo robotos, like these massive mankind, we are going to turn around and says, okay, we achieve enlightenment, we achieve godlike powers, but you know what? Nothing will be on this planet without having kids. We know.
And what's going to be the problem? Hello, Patty, what's going to be the biggest? What's going to be the biggest fear? The biggest fear, going back to the fear thing. Once we achieve that, now extinction, because you don't need humans.
Yeah.
Wait. So you are okay. So you are telling me there's one thing in this planet that can happen and be more important actually than humans reproducing with each other?
There's nothing.
Literally, yeah, because human. Well, I mean, so let's go back to the fundamentals, and that's what we're talking about. I think we're taking things for granted, and we're not really understanding it, right? Like just like you guys said, rats, dogs, cats, whatever reproduce, right? It's a reason for that. Extinction is the ultimate fear of everything. That's why that's why we procreate, right? Even insects do it. Even single cell organisms do it, right? You want to reproduce to survive, survival, and keep the species going. So we can't say, oh well, obviously not. That's just it. Without human beings, the world wouldn't be what it is, and you need human beings to make more human beings for anything to exist.
I agree. I have a question for you. What's the most important thing about basketball, Mr. Fantastic?
Scoring.
What about the floor? What about the floor? There will be no basketball without the floor so we can step on. If there was no earth, there will be no basketball. So why are you talking about putting the ball in the basket? No, that's what y'all doing. We know that to play basketball, we need ground, because if there's no earth, we will be floating like that from nothing. This is what we're talking about, is like going to the atom.
Well, actually, no. You can play basketball in the pool. People play basketball in the pool.
No, but there's a floor below it. It hurts. Like the planet Earth has to be there. Yeah. So you
Fatty's right. Fatty's right.
Wait. So one second, please, friends. You need to listen for a second. Just listen to me for a pretty second, right? Once you actually reduce shit to an atom level, you are just having a conversation about the conversation, because you can say people being born is the most important thing in the planet, and I say no, cells are more important, because without cells there will be no life. Atoms are more important, because if there was no atoms, there will be no world, there will be no structure, there will be no nothing. Like we always can go down and down and down and down and down and find something.
We're answering the question you asked. So hold on. So we're asking the question you asked in the way you framed it. Your original question was, can a woman do anything more important than have kids? So you can't do that. Now you're trying to disqualify the question that you asked. No.
I'm
the question that you asked. We answered the question and gave the backing for it, and that's the way it is.
Great point. Because my question pre-assumes that we have people in this planet, that we have a society.
That's why you asked the question.
No, yeah, but there's the thing. If I'm asking you what's more important on a basketball game, everybody assumes that the earth is already there.
Hold on, no. I gotta pull you on you. Let's not move it to basketball. We're gonna keep it to the question you asked. The question you asked was purposely, can a woman do anything more important than have a child? That was your question, correct?
Yes.
All right. So we're making the argument about, is the child the most important thing or anything else the most important thing? Okay. So therefore, you can't disqualify the part about, oh well, everybody has children. We know children have to be here, because you framed the question in talking about the importance of people being here.
That's fair. So if I ask you, what's more important in a basketball game, the planet Earth or the basketball? Which one is more important?
Well, how's that relative?
That's what
No. Answer my question. What is more important for basketball, the planet Earth or the basketball?
Can I ask this question, Fatty, to ask the clarifying question? if you prove your point about basketball, that doesn't prove your point for what you're talking about.
Can you answer my question?
It's not gonna carry over.
Can you answer my question?
You're right. The urge's more important. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay,
I
let's
disagree with it, but that doesn't make your argument for other.
They have played
My
basketball.
argument is that you are having a disingenuous approach because if earth is more important than basketball, I would assume that everybody kind of preassumes that the earth is already here. So we're talking about basketball.
No,
you
frame two directions for mankind: having kids or not having kids.
Thank you. Exactly.
That was the question.
Exactly.
I understand your question about basketball, but
I did it with the basketball thing too.
But it doesn't carry over though.
It does because it's the same thing. It's the same logical consistency.
This is why, in my personal opinion, when we talk and we say things are the same and we're not specific, everything's confusing.
I was very specific.
Everything's the same.
What was not specific about my example?
Huh?
My example was very specific. It was a close question, just like the question that I'm putting down there, right?
Now, though, Fatty, you just said everything's the same. So then what are we discussing?
Like you guys have to understand a lot of times that for you to prove a point and for you to go meta and for you to talk about the conversation instead of talking about shit, sometimes you're just being disingenuous. I can literally sum up every conversation we have about relationships to if that mother doesn't have kids, there's no conversation to be had. And y'all
we're not arguing that. Hold, Fatty, that's what I'm saying. We're not arguing that though.
Gave a framework.
No, I can see. I might be wrong.
Because if the question wasn't directly, you asked the direct question, Fatty, about having kids or something else.
Yes.
You can't. That's not a meta thing.
Yes.
That's arguing that point.
Okay, so next time J Princess is better than y'all because he has more kids than y'all. Y'all need to shut the fuck up.
No, never.
Absolutely.
He don't got more kids than me.
You need to shut the fuck up. What y'all need to do. So if it's more important thing in the planet is to put kids on this planet, everybody that has 8 kids need canon. Everybody that's kids out of wedlock, 8 kids, 7 kids, all that, you are more important than whatever Nikola Tesla did in his life. We get to this agreement. Candice,
yes.
I know you are repulsed by this conversation, and thank you very much, Jazz, for coming in such a short notice. I appreciate you. You go ahead and eat, lady. You deserve it. Thank you very much for being here. Candice, what do you think? Most important thing is it becoming a mother, or you can do other things that are more impactful for this planet?
I think the most important thing a woman can do is basically what makes her happy and wherever what she contributes to society. Like, there's people, I mean, let's be real, Ted Bundy had a mother. I'm pretty sure that contribution wasn't as valuable to society. So I'm just saying, like, just because you produce children, and mind you, I'm not minimizing mothers or reproduction or humanity. Like, we understand the necessity of keeping, the human population. So I would never try to invalidate a mother or say she's less than, anything like that. It's a beautiful thing to bring life into this world, but women are more than their uterus. Women are more than just a reproductive system. Women have contributed to society, have done great things in society, have made inventions, groundbreaking medicine. It's so many things that women have done, and I think is very insulting to those that can't bear children for whatever reason, medically or whatever. And I think it puts a lot of stigma.
If you can't have kids, we don't need you.
It's really
straight like that. If you can't have kids,
you can say that about the men too, because there's some men that are sterile. So I guess you might.
We don't need them. And we don't need them.
You don't need sterile men.
We don't need them.
So we
just need all the baby daddies running around.
Yeah, that's not my argument, by the way. Just for the record, that's not my argument.
Fantastic. Say out of it. Say out of it.
That's not my argument.
This is why Hitler.
Fantastic said, "I'm not funny."
Eugenics existed to make us irrelevant. This is why it existed. You know, things that are important. Like if you look at all the mass killings and murderings in the world, one of the things that people try to stop people from doing was reproducing. That's why the whole abortion thing's so bad right now in America. There's more black babies being aborted than born, and we're having a population collapse right now in America.
You don't need.
We're below replacement rate. So
you don't need them.
Huh?
You don't need more people.
We do. That's
no. You know why? You don't need younger people.
I'm not a globalist.
No. You don't. No. Shape is actually science.
No, it's not science.
No, 1 second. Let me actually explain to you why. The world is going to change in the next 5 years. Our economy is going to change. You need younger people to fund the older people. But when you introduce AI and robotics, all the younger people, most of them are going to lose their jobs. So now you actually have finance. Now, so now you actually, sir, if I have millions of robots taking jobs, everybody left and right, the economy flourishing because now they actually can put money in the economy and we are free to do our thing. We don't need more people on this planet. Actually, we need less people on this planet.
We need more people, bro.
No.
It's so funny. I went to school for business, right? You guys keep talking about evolution and the changes in industries and industrial revolutions and stuff like that. But none of that will matter without people because all these businesses are designed. Hold on. All these businesses are designed to serve people. AI doesn't exist to serve.
That's the point. Why we need more people if it's just, they're going to be the final score.
Whatever AI creates is going to create more people to serve, not less.
No, it's not. No, sir.
No. AI.
Sir, you went to school for business, right?
Yes.
Or what? Okay. So my question is this, and please think about it. We are going to create so many AI agents, robots, and all that information is going to be worth zero. We are going to have an agent with AGI that can be a lawyer, that can be an accountant, and can do everything for you in the click of a button without you having to go through this and that and this and that. Most of us, our jobs are going to be obsolete in 5 years, in 10 years. So now that people are free because they don't have a job and the government is going to have to actually tweak the economy so these people can have money, why do you need money to produce shit and to actually create shit when AI and robotics are already taking care on Amazon warehouses, making sure that you have fruit and vegetables and all that shit, and truckers and Ubers and all that shit? You don't need more people because now you have the infrastructure so people can just live life until they are 90 years old and they have a caretaker that is a robot because we actually move forward. So your analysis is current, is before AI. We need to get kids because Social Security and all the infrastructure will collapse if they're only 8 years old. But if our society now is full of robots, is full of agents, is full of people that actually can do the job for us, now those older people can be taken care of because there's no need for young people to do it because there's other people doing it. That's reality. That's the future. This is not the present. What are you talking about?
Let's talk about the ages in society. We're talking about let's talk about the agrarian age, right? When everyone lived on farms. Okay.
Yes.
When the tractor was invented and you no longer needed farmers to plow individually, it didn't make people obsolete.
It reduced them.
It didn't make people obsolete. It just said that now we're more productive and it made the farmer's job obsolete. What you're talking about, and you can put your hands on your face like this. What you're talking about, might make the doctor's job obsolete, but it might not. It's not going to make that person obsolete. It's not going to make people.
So the farmer.
So you guys are you hold on, Fatty. I'll let you talk.
No,
Fatty,
absolutely. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Every time that we went from a different age, and there was a transfer from a wealth, it was the agrarian age. If you own land, you own the wealth. In an industrial age, if you own the factories and the machines, you own the wealth. Right now, we're living in the like AI age, right? This is a new age.
This is the age of technology. And
let him finish. Let him land. Let him land. Let him land.
It's not to help you, the masses.
Let him land because I want to see where he is. Let him land. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is right now, let's say we're in the AI age. We might be in the AI age right now, right? Where if you own AI, you're going to be the wealthy. Like people that own ChatGPT, they're the new billionaires and stuff like that, right? What I'm saying is that doesn't make people obsolete. It makes the jobs prior to it, the industry prior to it, obsolete. So yes, doctors might become obsolete, but that doesn't make humans obsolete because guess what? If you have AI that could replace doctors, guess what? They still got to do what doctors do: serve people.
So, sir,
the idea that the AI could exist and people could.
This is why you have no idea what you're talking about, right?
You disagree, bro. You can't prove that.
No, it's fine.
No,
I actually can
prove it.
Before the Industrial Revolution, you need 1,000 horses. You needed 1,000 people. You needed 1,000. Like the kids were working 2 years old, 3 years old, plowing potatoes out of the ground because you needed the force, right? Once you introduce the Industrial Revolution, once you introduce the motor, the engine, once you introduce these wheeled, powered by fuel that are actually doing the job, is not that you don't need people. now that you cut 1,000 horses, and now you need 100 people instead of 1,000 because this shit is now being assembled by artificial shit. Is what's going to happen in the future. Now, instead of needing 1,000 Amazon workers, you just need 10 because your factory is going to be full of robots going left and right. 1 second. Now, instead of the US Postal need 1,000 people just going on your motherfucking street because you live in New York, now they just need 10 people and 20 robots because robots can literally work at night. They can work on weekends. They can work on holidays. They don't stop. AGI, AI, quantum computers, all these motherfucking shit, robotics, they don't have to rest like you, call me Spade. So when I go to sleep now, instead of me being the all day trying to prepare shows and send emails and say, Jess, can you come in? Love, can you come in? Candice, can you come in? I just say, Echo, prepare my show for tomorrow and put it on my desk.
And who's going to watch your show? There's no people.
See, he's not sure how to help me with that, but in a very few moments, we will. So it's not that people are going to be completely stripped of their importance. It's that for our economy, for our society, for our community, you don't need to have kids anymore because you have people taking care of the shit that is for the shit that is needed for society survival.
Fatty,
can we agree on that?
No, I can't agree with that. Fatty, did you study economics?
No, I'm
okay,
a
that's fine. It's fine that you're done. It's fine.
I dropped out on the 9th grade.
That's fine. I'm gonna introduce two things to you: microeconomics and macroeconomics. Which one are you talking about? The argument you just made right now is
I'm talking about both macroeconomics.
No, you're not talking about both.
Macroeconomics is going to change the full economy, and macroeconomics is going to change the full economic system, and microeconomics are going to change it too, because now I don't have to pay a maid. I just have to buy a motherfucking robot powered by AI, and I don't have to worry about that. So it's going to change everything, macro and micro.
So let me break it down like this, right?
And we have 3 minutes for this shape, and then we move along.
That we have less labor intensive for humans. I agree. When I went to Africa, there's people in Africa doing stuff that we don't have people do here in America. Like in Africa, when you go to a parking garage, you go to a parking garage and you push the button and the ticket comes out and it lets you slide in so you can pay with that ticket for your parking spot. In Africa, there's someone sitting next to there, push the button before you grab the ticket and hands it to you. In Africa, there's people doing all the things that we don't have people doing. But it didn't make people obsolete. The point I'm trying to say,
because they haven't caught up yet.
That was not
caught up yet, but they will.
Not
They're
about,
going
no. But what you don't understand, and this is the thing I'm trying to suggest here. The
did
argument
I say that people disappeared?
is a microeconomic argument.
You are doing
each individual.
You are doing the same thing.
Let me land it, bro.
No, 1 second. Let him land because I'm interrupting him. I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm interrupting. Shape. You keep saying things that people didn't say, like that. Nobody said people are obsolete. Obsolete means that there's no use for them. Right?
We don't need to have people.
No. Please, 1 second. What I said was, think about it just for a second, Shape. If I can have an AGI, which is an artificial, like is an agent, right? General intelligent, a person that can be a lawyer, an accountant, and you are have a company, you are Mr. Beast. You employ 10,000 people, and I can replace the 10,000 people for 7 AI agents because they don't sleep, because they don't eat, because they can put 1,000 thoughts in 1 second instead of going through the human phase. I'm going to change my whole motherfucking way of working because now I don't need 1,000 people. I need 7 agents. That's what I'm telling you. It's not that people are going to be obsolete. People are going to be repurposed to other things that are more philosophical, like you doing what you want, you playing guitar, you learning things that you want to learn instead of working 8 hours per day on a work that you don't want to do because now you're not the lawyer. The AGI agent can do your job in 1 minute by reading all the documents, sending it to right people and doing all that shit. Okay. So it's not turning people obsolete. It's just taking the importance of people on the workforce and repurposing it for other things. So now we need less. So now we need less of a population.
No, we don't. See, no. That right there, your conclusion is where I disagree with you. I agree with that people are going to be repurposed. But let's look at history. Every time there's a new technology that was invented, the population didn't collapse. It didn't happen. Right now, the population not even collapsing because there's more technology. It's just collapsing.
It will collapse in 20 years.
We have this gender war going on. That's the only reason why it's collapsing.
No.
America has a lot of land that's undeveloped. In the Midwest, see, I live in New Jersey. It's highly densely populated. But if you go in the Midwest, bro, they got like Wyoming and shit. They got mad land, mad acres, mad uncharted territory, and it could sustain more people. We haven't reached the point where we live on all the livable land. There's a lot of land that right now, I think personally, if you had to ask my personal opinion,
so why do
the world could sustain trillions of people.
Why do you need more people?
The world could sustain trillions of people right now. We're far below the amount of resources the world can sustain, bro. Way below.
Why do you need more people? No, why do you need more people?
Not that we need more people, is that the world can sustain more people. Not that we need or don't need. But I'm Christian, right? So I believe it's our purpose to what? Be fruitful, multiply, replenish the earth, subdue it, and have dominion. So
Yes.
we're doing God's order.
Yes.
To me, that's why when you say, oh, a woman's job is not to have a baby, you're going against my personal fundamentals as a Christian. You know
yeah, but there's the thing. But your make-believe world doesn't actually change the facts.
No,
We don't need.
You're the one in the make-believe world, though.
No. We don't need more people.
That's
we
bro.
do.
That's eugenics.
No, sir.
Yo,
no, sir. I don't care what you say about what God told you to do. Right? There's 8 billion. There's 8 billion people on this planet. We can go to 4 billion, 3 billion, and be okay. It's fine. We can do that, right? Just because God told you. Because God told you to reproduce and multiply and all that shit. That doesn't mean once again that you are not getting into an era where we can be self-sufficient without just going crazy and put kids on this planet. We actually are okay with that. The economy is going to keep working. We are going to keep growing. Actually, we're going to get on the age in the next 40, 50 years where disease are actually going to be practically eradicated. People are not going to die giving birth. There's not going to be people with cancer and HIV. We're going to have people that were blind but are not blind anymore. People that lost the way to speak and now they can speak. People that lost the arm but now they have a symbiotic arm. Like, we are going to live the furthest and have the better quality of life that we ever had on the history of mankind. And that's not because God told you so. It's because humans actually made it better. Because if it wasn't humans, we were living like this shit for hundreds of thousands of years. We got here 100 years ago.
America is the sickest nation in the world right now. We have our life expectancy number 42. What are you talking about? You know, but just because technology exists,
what is the number?
Just because you're
what is the number? What is the average age of death for an American citizen?
74.
Do you think there's a lot?
No, it's not a lot.
So you compare with people 200 years ago, 300 years ago, 1,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago.
Right now, I can compare it to nations living right now. We don't got to go back in time. We're number 40,
because of
we're
technology.
number 42 out of 200 countries. We don't got to go fat. We don't got to go back in time. We can go right now.
Because of what?
Our life expectancy is 10 to 12 years below the highest life expectancy on the list, bro.
Oh my God.
What percentage is 10 years out of 70? What percentage is 10 of 70?
You have to compare you with yourself. Not with other developed countries. You have to say
now are living 10% more life than we are. Not even just longer life, quality of life. You said we're gonna have a higher quality of life because of technology. No, we're not. We live less and we have a low quality of life in America. We have
that's not the point, because sir, you have a microwave now, you have Uber Eats, you have an oven, you have the Roomba, you have electricity, you have gas, you can take showers without going to the river, you can wash clothes without going to the river. Your quality of life is better than anywhere in the history of mankind, and that was possible because of technology. These other countries.
So how much vaccines have you taken, Fatty? How many vaccines you got? You
all
take
of them.
Vaccine?
All of them.
Yeah, I bet you do. And you think
and my mom too, and my dad too, when they're 75. What's your point?
Do you think you're the healthiest person because of it?
No, because I'm fat. It's not because of vaccines. It's because of McDonald's. It's a choice. If I was smoking cigarettes and drinking
all this technology,
alcohol,
how come the quality of your life hasn't gone up? There's a man in China right now that's gonna have a higher quality of life than you, and he's doing all the hard work you're talking about.
Sir,
he's gonna be
I live on the 9th floor of a building. I Uber Eats twice a day. I pay a gym membership that I don't use. I have 3 screens 3 cameras, 2 motherfucking $2,000 phones. Sir, there's some people 20 years ago that had to go to a pay booth to call you. Are you
And
serious?
Give a high quality life than they do?
Absolutely, because instead of
you have
needing
technology.
No, sir, because instead of needing to go to, like, imagine, Shape, you come in and you say, this is the definition of fear. Hey, Shape, tomorrow I'm going to go to the library and I'm going to prove you that you are wrong. I don't have to do that. I can type it on my phone and get access to information immediately. Like, sir, you are not making sense because
listen, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Fatty. We live different lives. I'm plant-based, I'm vegan, I live very healthy. There's a lot of stuff that I eat that you won't eat, or there's a lot of things you eat that I won't eat. I don't eat McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? So we live.
Are you streaming from a tree?
What happened?
Are you streaming from a tree?
Am I streaming from a tree?
Yes.
Not from a tree house.
Yeah. That watch that you have on your hand, is that plant-based?
Yeah, I think so. It's vegan. I got a vegan watch on. You know?
Sir, your ancestors.
Watch.
Sir, your ancestors had to go outside and look at shadows to know the time. Now you can know the time in the
who's gonna suffer a more horrendous death?
Oh, clearly your ancestors.
No, I'm talking about right now. The person that's using all the technology, all the vaccines, eating all the processed man-made food, or the person gonna live a natural life eating God-made food. Who had to actually go out? The people, when I was in Africa, I looked at my Apple Watch, my Apple phone. They were like, "You're walking a lot more now." I walked a lot more in Africa than I do in America.
So people in Africa have a better quality of life than you.
None of them are fat. None of them are fat. There's barely any. I didn't see one of these. I didn't see.
Wow. Now we get into.
Come on now,
bro. I was. I'm gonna tell you what I've seen. I was in Nigeria. I didn't see.
Give me a second. I have somebody at the door.
I didn't see one woman the size of Love. Not one. Respectfully.
You're a liar. They love big women in Nigeria.
I didn't see one woman in Nigeria. I was there for a week.
They love big women. I've seen a million. Well, then you haven't seen all the Nigerians.
That's
then.
fine.
It's a lot
But
of,
I don't have to
of
go far.
big,
You
thick,
got to go
sexy
far in
and
America to see people on
voluptuous
your side.
women.
There's a lot
That's
of women.
not true. There's a lot of big Nigerian women. I could pull up a picture of one on my phone right now. I could Google it. There's a whole bunch of big booty, big thigh Nigerian women with big breasts. There's a lot that are.
All I know is big Nigerian. They're beautiful, but all I know is like voluptuous Nigerian, like literally.
That's a beauty standard in Nigeria.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I've dated.
They like that over there.
Have you been to Africa?
I haven't been to Africa yet, but I've dated.
I know Africans.
Have you been to Africa?
African friends. I don't have to have been there to know the attitude of the people.
I understand that you know someone
Africa's a big place. You're talking about it like it's one little tiny town that you've been to.
Have you been to anywhere in Africa? Have you been to anywhere in Africa?
Just because you've been to Africa doesn't mean you've been to all over Africa. Africa is a huge continent that's very vast.
Why are you so rude?
And how come you never
how
been
many
there?
places in Africa? How many countries in Africa have you visited? Answer my
big
question.
lips. You
How
got a lot
many
of
countries
nerve.
in Africa have you visited?
One.
Okay, so you've been to one place and
how
you
many
think
have you
you
been to?
know all
How
of
many-
Africa.
What does that have to do
From
with
your
anything?
one trip. You
How
think
many-
you
how many-
know and you've
and how many trips have
experienced
you had?
all of Africa. Like,
And how
come
many
on,
trips you had? How many trips you had?
Trips
What
where?
does, what,
How
what
many
does
trips
it
have you
matter?
been to?
What are you
I've
getting
had a
at?
few. I haven't been to Africa, but I've been to other
point
countries. But I'm
exactly.
not going to
So,
say
my
that I
one
know
is better
the
than
whole
your none.
country
My
based on
one
my one
is better
trip.
than your none. My one is
That's
better than your none.
one is
I can talk
one
about
though. I
Africa
know
in a way that
African
you can't
people.
talk about
I have
Africa.
African friends. I speak Nigerian. You
She sounds
don't.
like the girl that says, "I know black
You
people.
went there
I got
and
black
learned
friends. I know
nothing.
black people. I got black friends. I know black people." She's the I got black friends. I know black people type of girl.
You're the Karen who
You know,
goes
I got-
one
I got-
time
yo,
somewhere on a
that's
retreat
crazy,
and says,
bro.
I know
You
that
do not
country.
have a
I've
first
been to
count
Bali.
You don't
You've
have
been one time. You don't know anything. You've been
You never
one
been there.
time.
You never been there
You do
none,
not
though.
have the depth of
Your
experience
big
to
ass
sit
never
and
been
tell
there
me
one
about
time.
something.
Why
Your
you
big
keep
ass never
doing
been there
that?
one time.
Why are you insulting her?
Because you're not listening.
Because he's
You're not
dumb. You don't
listening.
even
You
know
don't
That's so
vocabulary.
immature.
never
You
been
don't
there
even
one
know the
time.
right vocabulary.
You
Talk
never
about some
been there
false
one
logic.
time.
Those two words don't go in a sentence
Yo.
together. False logic. You
Anyway,
don't even know
immature.
vocabulary.
From
Are
my
you
firsthand
educated?
experience, I've been to Africa. I never seen a girl as big as Love there.
You
one
lying
time.
through the
And I
gap
was
in your
looking for
teeth.
them, yo. I was
You
looking
are
for them.
lying
I
through
was
the
like, yo,
gap in
is
your
there any?
teeth. You are
I was
lying
like,
through
I
that
was like,
gap, sir.
how
But I'm
come
going to
there's no
help you
big
close
girls
it
here, yo?
up.
I was looking for them.
Bigness
I was
is a
shocked.
beauty standard in
In the
Nigeria. You've
airport,
been one
in the
time. How
airport,
many
in the
times have you been?
supermarket.
How
in a
many times
simulator
have
when
you
I went
been?
to the
You haven't
hotel.
been. You haven't seen all of
Everywhere I went,
Africa.
to
You
the
don't know. How
beaches,
many times have you
everywhere
been?
I went, bro.
How many times have you been? How
Everywhere I
many
went.
trips did you
More
take?
than you. More
How
times
many
than you.
trips?
More times
Answer.
than you.
Answer the
More
question.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
I'm already
You've been
fighting
to
with
Nigeria
what's
one
that?
time, and you think you know all of Africa.
And you
'cause
went to
you're
Nigeria
one
no
trip to
times, and you think you
Nigeria.
know all of Africa.
The
Man,
one
you guys
time
have
that you
2
went.
minutes.
You
The
went to
Y'all
one
have 2
time.
minutes.
You went
Your
one time.
big
You
ass
have
will
no
lose weight
depth of
walking to
experience.
Nigeria.
Y'all have 2
Africa is a
Your
minutes.
big
huge
ass will lose
continent.
weight walking to
Your one
Nigeria.
trip to Nigeria
You're
does
no
not
trip to
encompass
Nigeria. You're
all of
no trip to
Africa.
Nigeria. You're
It
no trip
doesn't
to
matter
Nigeria.
though. You
You have
went
zero.
once. One
Walk somewhere.
time.
Go walk.
So
Go
what?
for a
That's
walk.
nothing. One
Go
time
for a
is
walk.
nothing. You haven't
Yo,
been to all. You've
yo,
been to one place,
yo.
one town,
How
baby.
about you close your
One
cake hole?
town.
Close that
Okay,
cake
how
hole,
many
yo.
cities
Close
did
your
you go
cake
to in
hole.
Nigeria? How many
Close
cities?
your cake
Answer
hole.
the question.
Close your cake
Answer the
hole.
question.
Close
You
your
know
cake hole.
why?
When's the
You're
last time you've been on
mad.
a
You're
treadmill?
mad
Answer the
because you don't
question. When's
got
the
shit
last
to
time you've been on
say.
a
You're not
treadmill?
intelligent.
When's the
You've
last
been
time
to
you've been on a
Africa, but you
treadmill?
failed to pick up a
When's the last time
dictionary to even
treadmill?
understand the
When's the last
definitions of the
time?
words
When's
that
the
you
last
are
time
saying,
you
baby.
jumped? When's the last time you
Not
jumped rope?
smart enough.
When's the
You're
last
not
time you
smart
jumped
enough,
rope?
baby. You need to
When's the
go back
last
to
time you
Africa
stayed in a
and
small
pick up
dress?
a fucking
When's the
book.
last time you fit in a small dress? When's the last time you finished? When's the last time you're under 150 pounds? When's the
When
last
is
time you when's the
when is
last
the
time you
last
were
when
under
is the
150?
first time that
When's
your
the
dick
last
has gone
time?
over 6
When's the
inches? I
last
bet the
time?
answer is never. I
When's the
bet the
last
answer
time?
is never. How big is your
You were
dick?
never
It's
under 150
little.
pounds? You
It's
were born
little,
above?
or else you wouldn't be
You were
here
above
complaining
150
about how
pounds?
women have treated you,
You
baby.
were
It's
born above
small.
150
Yeah,
pounds?
this is
That
very
penis
ghetto.
is tiny.
Like, what is going
That
on?
What are
dick
you talking
You
little,
guys
about?
have 1
baby.
minute.
That dick is
What are they
little.
even
I wish it
fighting
was as
about?
big
We
as
have
your
1 minute.
ego so you could shut the fuck up, but it's not. The dick is
I
tiny.
still haven't heard when's the last
When's
time
the
you've been
first
under
time your
150
dick
pounds?
been over 6 inches?
When's the
When's the
last time
first
you've been
time
under
you made a
150
bitch
pounds?
come? Never.
Never been
Never
under.
did it.
Yeah, I
You
know.
never
You've
did it,
never been
baby.
under 50 pounds. I know. When's the last time you finished size
When's the
4
first
dress?
time you made a woman
Full dress.
come? Never.
When's the
Never.
last time?
You've never been able to do that, or
When's the
else
last
you
time you
wouldn't
said
be
a
on here
4?
crying about
4.
how women have
You have
treated
any dress
you.
with number 4 in your room?
I
In your
just want
closet.
to say for the
How
record,
many
you
women
notice
have you
how
made come?
hold
Answer
on,
that.
hold
You've been to
on, hold
Nigeria one
on. You
time.
can
You don't know
argue,
shit
you can
about
argue
fucking
back in a
Africa.
second. Just hold on, just hold on. I got to say this for the record. You notice how she didn't bring up little dick or not making women come with me. Just for the record. Now you can go back.
Oh shit.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to the 500 people watching the show on all platforms. I hope you're having fun. These take a wrong turn, but we're going to recenter the conversation. We're not going to talk about the sizes of people. Okay, we are going to leave people alone, standing on business, going back to the conversation.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
And friends, our goals are still not met. We need 8 members and $90 via Cash App or PayPal for the hamburger fund. So if you're having fun, and there's a lot of y'all having fun, just please support the show. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it.
Baby, if you feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8.
Again, don't forget, you can find all the content creators and their social media on the description of the show. So please go ahead and follow them, invite them, send some money. I'll truly appreciate it if you did, okay? Tomorrow, massive super panel, 5 p.m. Saturday. The Rage in a Cage is done. Now it's Saturday SmackDown. First debate, Melanin Legacy versus Tyranny. The Pick Me debate, okay? Saturday, 5 motherfucking p.m. Oh, this is going to be a blast. Open panel after 2 hours for you guys to pull up and to challenge our debaters. And on Sunday, another massive show, the ladies' first show, the infamous ladies' first show with a few guests that might be a little dangerous for you too, but we're going to try to do our best. We're going to try to survive the ladies' first show. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here, friends. I truly appreciate you. Let me read the super chats. There are a few, and then we go from there because I need to introduce the new guests and go to topics that are more conducive to the show. To the Fire podcast, he says, "Fatty, we cool." I know we cool. I just wanted in a low. Everybody got in the low. I just wanted to. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Dr. Eugene in the building. He says, actually, becoming a good mother is the biggest thing a woman can do in this planet. Absolutely not. Ms. Michon, she says, thanks for having me, Team Fatty. Shout out to the Now make sure I visit you, Messi. Try to invite me, friends. We have a new friend. We'll make sure we take care of her. So thank you very much once again, Messi. Michon, I appreciate you. We have King Crypto in the building. And he says the woman's womb can be replicated eventually. You can replicate the man's juice while you're holding a woman's belly, looking at her very intently. I see what you're doing, sir. Look at you. Holding the most important thing in this planet, because you know boobies is more important than semen. Thank you very much. I
They
appreciate
can't
you.
replicate a
Love.
woman's egg, though.
Love.
Holding a slim waist. That girl got a slim waist.
All of the we don't talk about married women here. Thank you very much.
I don't think anybody on this panel should be talking about somebody else's looks. So
Wait, you're calling us ugly? Wait, you're calling us ugly, Jess?
No, I'm just saying nobody is in a position to be going at people's looks the way I just saw that exchange happen. Whether it was her versus him or him versus
Yeah,
her.
you just got here. Don't make your assessment. You just got here.
I just said what I said. So what if I just got here? I was asked to be here.
It wasn't unprovoked.
I don't care. I'm just saying. Thank you. Nobody.
You saw the story, like you are, you know, season 5 of Power. When you catch it on season 5, it looks like they are all crazy because they're trying to kill each other. This is been in the making for like a month or 2 months or so. Love and fantastic. There's a reason why they're on the thumbnail, because they love each other, right? So it just says that. So that's
Love in her mouth.
Oh wow.
Hello, police.
No,
Yes, I'd like to make a
let me in
report.
the let me in the super
That's the Outcast. That's the Outcast song. That's the Outcast song.
Let me in the super chat. Super chat. OG J Speed. Damn, OG. Yesterday you were going crazy, OG. That's crazy. There's fundamentals in shooting a ball. But what is a ball without a planet? Dead the Reaper says, "Take me to the king. Truth is, I'm tired." Thank you very much, sir. Comes back and says, "Stay strong, brother." MSG. Salute. We have another one. He says, "Close the doors." I said, "Close the damn door." Thank you very much. We have Shatara Jolie. I think I pronounced it wrong, but fuck it. Close the doors. I think this is inside joke on their side. We're going to go for another one. Fatty, for some strange reason, I feel like doing the angry man dance again. I'll give you a psych. Psych. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Salute to you. He comes back again and he says, "The Reaper for the Waffle House Fund broke 5 broke." We have 2 more. Theo. He says, "Expects quality of life, physical health, psychological well-being, social relationships, economic circumstances, including income, employment, housing, and access to resources, and environmental factors." Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Jordy says again, this is from Skinny Boy and I. LOL. Damn. On the Fatty show, that's crazy. And Devil Games says, "I Jazz and the Fatty." Thank you very much, friends. Let's change the directions of these show, okay? Shout out to Atina. Shout out to Jess. Thank you very much for being here. Messi Michon, she left. She got the old full course meal and she's back. I thought she'd leave it forever. I was like, oh, damn. Bessie is gone, but she already cooked, so she is here. I will read this question. Raise your hand if you agree. Is expected to lead by woman who throw tantrums when told no. He is expected to lead by a woman who throw tantrums when told no. Do you agree? Raise your hand, please.
No, I don't agree.
He's expected to lead
Nobody
or
agrees.
lead.
No, because why would you?
Hold on, wait.
Expected to
Leave
lead.
or lead?
No, lead. The leading is down there. He's rolling in the bottom.
He's expected to lead by women who throw tantrums.
Oh, so the women expect you to lead when they throw tantrums, is what you're trying to say.
No. Well, let me explain this in my broken English. Women are expecting you to lead, but they will throw a tantrum. They will be on their feelings when you tell them no. Meaning they're expecting you to lead, but they don't want to hear the no's. You agree with that or you disagree? Who agrees? Put their hands up.
Are we agreeing that it happens? Are we Fatty, are we agreeing that it happens or are we agreeing that
we are doing majorities? Meaning do you agree that most women
hold on.
1 second, I'm explaining. I love you. Do you agree that most women that want leaders throw tantrums when said leaders tell them no, which is their job? Do you agree that most women that want leaders throw a tantrum, get on their feelings when their leader says no? Put your hand up if you have a strong opinion about this.
No.
Yes.
Okay, so let's get Messy Michon here and let's get Jazz in the building and let's go. And let's
I gotta leave soon, so I'll go ahead and say, I don't know. I guess a woman being told no, I guess nobody likes to hear the word no, but I guess when a woman hears it from her man, I don't know what you mean by throwing a tantrum, but like a woman may feel disappointed if she's told no, if she really wants something. Sure, that happens, but I guess what do you mean by like throw a tantrum? I don't
meaning you're going to get on your feelings, you're going to give me the quiet treatment, you're going to deny me sex, you're going to like all the things that come when men say no, when women think they are like it's not a warranted no. They will kind of use these passive aggressive mechanisms to make sure that the man knows that they are unsatisfied with that direction that he chose.
Well, I that for me that sounds like an immature woman. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not always guaranteed to hear a yes. So if you're gonna throw a fit or a tantrum because you heard the word no, you should probably grow up, because that's life. And even if your man is a good leader and he's telling you no about something, it's probably for the betterment of both of you. You know what I'm saying? I would say, like, if he's the leader and he's a good leader and you've been following him for this long and you ask something or want something and he says, no, baby, not right now, or no, period, then just trust the no and be done with it. If you throw a fit, then you should grow up.
You think most women are prepared to hear that no, even though they chose the leader that they wanted?
Are most women prepared to hear no?
We or no, meaning I picked you. I want a leader. I want somebody that takes care of like some things for me. And then when the person says no kitchen renovation, no, we're not going to Paris, no, you don't have a new car, no, I'm not going to order out, you are going to cook for me. Like when this person starts to say no to most women, do you think those women that wanted the leader are still happy-go-lucky, open to hear it, no tantrums, no nothing? You think most women are okay?
I mean, if like I said, if you're a mature woman, I mean, my man tells me no, I don't hate him for it.
When was the last time?
Right. I didn't need that. When
was the last time he told you no for something important, Jess?
We was at the Home Depot. I'm a plant person, so I will pick up a plant and buy it. And he looked at me and was like, "You do not need that plant."
Damn, you wouldn't call me shape or going and say like.
But I mean, it's not a lot. It's not a lot that I'm told no to because I'm not asking for a bunch of crazy stuff.
Messy Michon, tell me why you have the opposite opinion, please.
I don't know if I have the opposite opinion, but you said most women, and probably they would get upset. What I don't like is that word tantrum, because I feel like that's like associated with a child. You hear the word tantrum. I'm not saying that, women don't act like that, but like Jess, I think Jess said, you could, and no one gets everything that they want all the daggone time.
Yeah.
So
Right.
if you're throwing a tantrum, if we're going to use that word, then maybe your frontal lobe is not all the way built up. So clearly you're dealing with a child.
And
especially because, like I said, when I hear the word tantrum, I think a kid. So I associate you must be a child, immature for sure. Because I don't think it's like I'm walking over to you and say, can we go out to eat tonight? And you say no, and I'm backing up. You know what I mean? It got to be something more on a mature level than that.
And that's why I was saying, like, it boils down to maturity. Like you said, like, you tell me no, it's like, okay, I'm not going to be like
more of a, can we go to Paris this year? No, we can't go to Paris this year. So you're going to get all pissed off and then, act crazy and roll out all the
it's a maturity.
Ridiculous.
Y'all never throw tantrums, though. Keep it real though.
I'm a grown woman. What am I throwing a tantrum for?
Y'all never deny sex to your husband or your boyfriend when he did something that y'all didn't agree with?
No, I don't weaponize sex. No. If I don't like you anymore, right? If I don't like you anymore and I don't want to have sex with you anymore, then I'm not even going to be with you.
No. You like him. So, for example, Jess, right? Like, you really wanted to order because you were tired. You wanted to order out, and he makes a clear, hey, no, we're not going to order out. You're going to cook. Like, just I concede all the time. Go cook, right? Comes home. Does he get the epi, Jess, or does he get the? Okay.
If it's food in the house, I'm a cook. Or okay, if there's nothing here, okay, if we're not eating out, let's go to the grocery store.
Do you think most women are like you?
I don't know. I don't know.
She's lying, bro. She just.
Do you
lying,
think most women?
What do I have to lie for? What do I have to lie for?
You do everything your man wants you to do. He's trying to see. Do you?
No, you're calling me a liar, and I have no reason to lie to y'all. Like, who the fuck?
No, people always have reason to lie. People lie for a reason because they want to make themselves look good.
I don't have to make myself look good on this internet. It doesn't matter what I say. Y'all are gonna interpret things.
So no one lies on the internet.
Y'all gonna interpret things.
Everybody lies. So
but I'm not lying about what I'm being asked.
No, I'm not saying I'm not.
You're trying to find out when are you not cooperative with your man when you don't get your way? Are you always cooperative with your man?
No one is always anything. I'm really not sure.
So you're trying to.
I'm not sure why everything has to be a combative thing.
Because
if I say that this is what I do, then this is what I do.
Period. Don't call me a liar.
No one says anything.
Well, we know women say one thing and do another. That's why
I said about the word tantrum. It sounds childish. So if anybody is doing that and acting like that, then they actually have the damn problem. So, I'm not gonna sit here and have a fit over something like going to Paris. If somebody can't renovate a house, I'm not talking about no food. That's silly.
Why do
Hold on one second.
Finish what I'm saying.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
I understand y'all want to show.
Let's get messy and interrupted, and then shape and interrupted. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I understand you want to have this all combative show or whatever, but if she said what she said, then that's what it is. If I say what I said, then that's what it is. If we're talking about majority, then I would say probably the majority of women, based off of the things that we see on the internet, probably would have a problem with it. But for those of us that are mature and don't worry about dumb shit like cooking, don't worry about dumb shit like washing clothes and cleaning a fucking house that I live in, then I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do because that's what I do. That's my home, that's my family, that's my life. If you don't have somebody that life like that, then that's a problem right there. Nobody got to be up here lying about nothing.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're in a healthy relationship, if you're in a healthy relationship, and you will hear no sometimes. He will hear no, and so will she. You know what I'm saying? That's life. But why do you assume that?
Not the question.
Why do you assume that every woman?
The question he's trying. I don't know if you guys see it though. He's trying to figure out when do you not cooperate with your man. Right now, you guys make it seem.
If you're asking personally,
just one second. We have to let him land too. Go ahead.
He's trying to make the argument that women don't cooperate at times when they don't get their way. That's not a far-fetched Question. We know that they do. So Messy, your name is Messy. We know there's times you don't cooperate.
Did you not hear me when I answered that question and said most women probably do?
I'm talking about you. No, not most women.
No, we want to talk about me. I said about me. I said about them, and I said about me.
So when do you not cooperate? Because we didn't hear.
I don't need to explain that. None of that. But what I'm saying,
my point exactly. You're gonna lie through a mission.
Oh, that's a reach.
You're gonna lie
that
through
was
a
a
mission.
Mr. Fantastic
You're gonna hide-
reach.
And that's my point. Women lie to make themselves look good. You're gonna lie through a mission to make yourself look good.
This man come up here just to be difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Am I?
One second. I
Let me just say this before I gotta go, Fatty.
Right? 1 second, please. I just want to ask this. If she kind of admitted that she is, sometimes she does that, and like, why need to over pursue? Like, isn't that what we want? People to be honest about shit and kind of say, yeah, sometimes we do that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are women out here who throw fits when they don't get their way. That's called an immature woman.
All y'all do.
When my man, if we're talking about me or a mature woman is able to hear the word no and still respect her man and still be cooperative with her man.
Let me give you my opinion real quick, right? Okay. Most women are immature. And the thing is, if you look at, like, it's conditioning. Y'all being, like, people say yes to y'all a lot. Try recruiting as a woman and comparing with recruiting as a man. Man and woman will aptly say, yeah, I'll be on your show and all that. A man time for recruiting, a man time to sell out. Like, it's good for you to have a woman either on the sales position, on woman resources, because it's like we just easier to actually, women get more yeses than they get no. We are conditioned to it. And let me give you an example, right? And this is what I'm telling about most women. If like women use silence, they use the lack of sex, they use the passive aggressiveness, they use the cloud on their head. That's controls mechanisms. You know what happens a lot of times in relationships, Jess? Men use okay baby as a conflict resolution tool. So if I don't want to fight you, and I know by saying yes that we don't fight, I will say 1,000 times, yes, baby, yes, baby, yes, baby, even though I don't want to do it, because we use that as a control mechanism, as a conflict mechanism tool. And you know what happens, Jess? Now I'm accustomed to stop fights by telling you yes, and you are accustomed to control the relationship by me telling yes to you. So if I do that 700 times, what happens is you grow used to it. There's the regular, you become entitled to that yes. And now when I'm saying no about the kitchen renovation, your brain is wired to actually be repulsed by that and to say, wait, what?
Okay, well, that sounds like that sounds like a problem you created, because why are you still saying yes to things that you don't really want to say yes to?
I love you.
But
I don't want to watch Housewives of Atlanta.
If you love me,
I want to be like you.
If you love doesn't mean tell me yes when it's not and beneficial for both of us. Love is being honest with me and saying, no, baby, you don't need that right now. We don't need that right now. And it's okay. That loving me is not saying yes, even though I don't want to. Yes, even though I don't want to. That you're building your own resentment. And like you said, you're starting something where I never hear no. And then when I finally do, I'm throwing a fit, as y'all like to say, but that's because if you're dealing with a throwing a fit type of woman, but that's because you've never set a boundary and told this girl no to anything. So if you're leading and you don't want certain things to happen, you shouldn't be saying yes to them.
Because it wasn't important. No, because it wasn't important.
But what?
Think about it, right?
Okay. So you're saying you pick your battles.
Yes, he's basically,
and that's fine.
No, Jed, I will say this, right? This is why women run relationships. Because 90% of things that happen on relationships, men don't care. I don't care what we're going to eat today. I don't care how the house looks and now you want to buy curtains and now you want to put this on the table. I don't care if I have to spend the day watching Housewives of Atlanta with you. If that's what you deem quality time, I'm going to sit right next to you and pretend I love that shit when that shit kind of is annoying to me, right? But the thing that happens is if I say to you like 9 times yes, is going to actually create a condition in you, right? So I love you, I want to be with you, is irrelevant for me, so I'm going to say yes. And now we have a big thing to do. Either I put $20,000 on the S&P 500, or you want to do that kitchen renovation because you'll be dying to do that. And I keep telling you no to that. It's going to grow a little bit of resentment to the person that always used to say to get the yes. And the thing is, this is what I call immaturity. And every man and woman on this panel have this type of friends. You helped them 10 times. Their mama died, you're there. They moving, you there. They split up with their boyfriend and girlfriend, you there.
The one time you don't.
And one time you don't do shit. Oh, you see.
Then that ain't your real friend.
Well,
like that.
One second, please. My landing point is this. Most women are that friend. You can tell them 9 times yes, and because they don't understand the notion of credit, the time that I tell them no, they are going to be mad at you, and they are going to resent you more than the person that never did nothing for them. That's my point.
If that's been your experience, then, or every man's experience, then okay. I'm sure there are women who have done that before. But like I said, I think it comes down to a level of maturity. But it's interesting that you said like a woman can hear yes, 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 and the one time they hear no, it's a big deal. Isn't that kind of what men do? The one time a woman says no, and
God damn it! God damn it!
Now he be ready to cheat. The one time she say no, I'm just saying. So there's
what's the point? No, what's the point exactly?
Anyway,
I just want to hear. 1 second. I just want to hear the point exactly. What do the men do?
What I was just making a comparison. I'm not making about it. I'm just saying.
What is the comparison?
Both people do when you've been whether you're a man or a woman, right?
Yes.
If you've been conditioned to always hear the word yes, right? Mm-hmm. You've never been denied anything. You've never been told no. And the first time you do, you may retaliate. I don't think that's gender specific. That was
give me an example.
So my example with that was that a lot of men do say the one time that my woman told me no, I was ready to go cheat. After every other time, she said yes, 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 yes. I mean, y'all could say y'all haven't done that, but I have viewed it. Y'all have viewed it. I have viewed it. I have heard men speak about this on podcasts and stuff. They said, well, I mean, don't worry. If you say no, don't be mad if you go cheat.
Let me say this though. Just to make sure. Hey, Shep, I'm going to give you the microphone, right? Just to make sure.
I don't think most men do that. I was just saying that type of behavior is not gender specific.
So you saying that you are hearing men saying the first time their woman says no, they're out and cheating, or
I have heard that?
Yes, most men say, I went there once, she had a headache. I went there twice, she was sweaty. I had it 3 times, and she was So now I've developed a pattern of behavior, and I'm going to be starving. I'm going to go look outside. One time, that man is a savage. That man is a monster. If
no,
you say,
I'm not saying
I don't want it. And the first time he doesn't get it, he goes outside. I don't think that's probably 1% of men. That man wanted to be cheat. That man just did an excuse to cheat. Give me one.
Okay. All right. So all I'm saying is that whether you're a man or a woman, if you've been conditioned to hear yes all your life, and you hear no, you may have a retaliation. But yeah, women may do it more often. We may do it more often because we're those creatures that just
who could tolerate suffering more, men or women? Who could tolerate suffering more, men or women?
Definitely women, because we suffer.
Women could suffer suffering more.
Yeah. Do you think you can endure a period? Do you think you can bleed out and have cramps for a week straight and live to tell about it?
That ain't shit. That ain't shit.
Really? How can you say cramps aren't shit?
That ain't shit.
How can you say that as a man? How can you say cramps aren't shit? Bro, you couldn't walk a day with cramps.
Y'all swear to yourself.
You couldn't walk a day. If men were able to have cramps
in the world,
y'all would have all type of sick
proof that women can tolerate suffering more is in the divorce rate.
That'll never happen.
Women file divorce 80% of the time. It's not because men make women.
Okay, we're regurgitating. Okay.
One second, Jasmine.
How long can you live? How long could you live without air conditioning?
Y'all go with this air conditioning. Hello.
We're
how long could you live without a nice car?
Come on, fatty.
Where me?
I want to say something.
Damn. You can talk at Shape and Ricky.
Look,
and
let me say this for you. What's your name, Athena?
Athena, by the way. Athena,
not against him. No, I agree with him.
One second, just so you know the rules. People that are on the bottom corners, they can talk too. Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
I just want to say I gotta head out, y'all. I'm so sorry. This was great. I wish I had more time. It's all peace and love. Let's learn to love one another.
Insurance, we get it.
And wait, what?
Let's learn to learn to love. I just want to say, let's learn to love one another more than we are trying to compete and discredit each other. We need each other. Let's focus on that. Love y'all.
I see you Sunday, Jess, and my shoulders are.
The problem with what Jazz is saying was the main problem with what you're saying was just men and women are the same. Men and women are. This is like this tabula rasa thing that we're on a blank slate equalism that everybody's the same is based on how to nurture. Is not true. The genders are different for a reason. You guys bleed between your legs, so you need the psychology of someone that bleeds between their legs. Men, we're designed to die for our family. We need the psychology of someone that's designed to die for their family. A lot of women wouldn't die for their family. This is why people say happy wife, happy life, because if a woman's upset, she's going to make everyone miserable with her. She's going to take everybody down with her. So the point we're talking about here is that women, y'all can't take no, y'all, because y'all can't take suffering at all. If you don't get your way, you have no ability to take that. You have no ability to tolerate it. It is what it is. So that's why women have more standards for men than they have for themselves. A girl will have a laundry list of things she wants from a nigga, but God forbid she asks for the laundry list of that nigga he has for her. Like y'all all want this top guy, but y'all never stop and ask, what does the top guy want? Because y'all don't care. Y'all don't think about anybody else. Y'all think about yourself. I said this on Instagram. A woman trying to say, oh yeah, women don't see 80% of women don't even see 100% of men or some shit like that. And I said 100% of women over the age 40 are invisible to high value men. And everyone started crying. They went in an uproar. But it's true. We have all these women that put off having a family, go get a degree, go put a career first, and think that because you earn so much money, that a man that earns a lot of money is going to want you in return because you never even asked what that man's wanted. Because
so what about Jeff Bezos? His wife is over 40.
Hold on.
He's a billionaire.
So I've been waiting very patiently to.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
She's an
let Tina go and interrupt it, please. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying, but I've been trying to say this. Do you notice how the women act whenever you act? They're like, oh, I don't do that. And I was guilty of this too. I had some guys call me out and I had to do some like self-reflection and fix it. But they can't even talk about the hypothetical. Well, I don't do that. I don't know anyone who does that. And I was guilty of it too until I got called out. And they cannot just admit the fact that most women are spoiled and selfish. They won't let you talk. When you go up on panels on YouTube, TikTok, doesn't matter where, they won't shut up. They're not concise with their points. They ramble on forever. They're combative. And that's all I got to say.
Damn,
that easy. Concise.
I got to say.
Wait. Was that for shape? You tell him that he's not concise?
That was for the panel. That wasn't for me.
Who are you talking about, Tatina? Put the name on it. This is the battle of the sexes. Who is not concise and just rambling and rambling?
All women. All women.
I thought you were talking about
all
shape.
women.
I thought you were talking about shape.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
No. Bro, Jazz just said that she does nothing wrong. Messi just said she does nothing wrong. I'm like, come on, bro. You're trying to call out our shortcomings.
That's what she said.
Listen instead of rambling on, and then maybe you would understand what someone is saying. Yeah. So what I'm going to say, period, is the fact that
I rambled.
There are mature. There are mature.
I rambled,
and there are immature women.
Oh Lord!
So I don't
all immature.
That makes a difference, okay?
As
a person has been married for a very long time and who is 54 years old, I'm gonna have a lot more patience and know a lot more than somebody that's 22, 25, or 26.
You look good.
In order to get that far, you can't be causing chaos and all this other crap that we see on the internet at every damn juncture, or else you can't be, you can't get down the line like that.
So you're currently married, Messi?
Let me finish.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
She has all the right to do so. Can't be doing that.
That's not ladylike.
I don't give a damn. I'm not trying to date you, and you just
date
trying
me.
to cause
You
chaos
represent
any
yourself.
doggone
You
way.
represent yourself up
The
here.
point is, I represent my damn self, and I'm all good with that. You heard? I said what I said, and I meant what I said. If you don't like it, I don't give a damn. Here's the point. You can think
one second, let's not under talk each other.
Women. I'm pretty sure you're not married, so that's probably right there. What we gonna do is understand that if somebody that I live with, that's in my damn home, that provides for me and that takes care of me, that's the only opinion that matters. No one else matters,
no matter who sees it.
So that's what we do in my life as a mature woman. For anybody else, I don't know nothing about none of them, and I honestly don't give one damn. But there's a big difference between me and some of these other people based off of their age and their doggone experiences, which is something that some people like you can't take into consideration because you're so seeing things one day.
You're an angry black woman. I don't gotta take that into consideration.
You can be respectful enough to shut up while I'm speaking.
Yeah, but you're an angry black woman.
Yes, that's what it is. I'm an angry black woman. Yep, that's what it is.
Angry black woman.
So,
and you pretend like you don't
say, so he's gonna bring out any stereotype.
When people say that it's always men and you women that get all upset and riled up from stuff like that,
you don't throw tantrums.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
I just want to say one thing. Can we complain about angry black women if we're literally trying to make them angry?
No, because even a lady won't get angry.
That doesn't even bother me.
I'm gonna say it this way, right? A mature woman wouldn't get angry.
And this honestly is the reason why I don't even do panels, because of immature people that don't know how.
Patty, why are you pandering to women?
No. Oh, no. Hey, 1 second. Tina, stop trolling. That's the first one. The second one, okay? Shape is actually displaying a lot of behavior that he complains about women. Rambling, interjecting.
I'm a man.
You can talk shit about me. You can talk about me next. No, you can talk shit about me next. But hey, Shape, I've been here for a while. I know how to read a panel. I know who the instigators are and all that shit. I know that you're farming for clips. Because respectfully, if you are telling you are an angry black woman to get her, you are
should have worked on a woman that's been married for 50 years. If she's been married for 100 years,
the person,
the thing is, why didn't you answer the question? When she said, "Are you married?" Why didn't you answer that? She said, Messi said, "I guarantee you are not married."
I'm not. No, I'm not married. Hell no.
Oh, okay, just wanted to make sure.
But that's not a slight against me, though. If you weren't married at my age, that'd be bad. But at my
I'm not married too, so I.
No, I'm talking Messi. No, I'm glad you're married. No, and look, I celebrate that. Even if you're masculine, I still celebrate that you're a married woman. I respect that. I still respect it. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I already know the kind of environment you're in, because if this upsets you, and I don't even live with you,
there's nothing about me that's saying that I'm upsetting, except for you can't be considerate. You keep cutting people off. You keep changing.
But the world's not considerate.
You keep bringing things up.
The world's not considerate.
Up, just like Fatty just said.
Listen, Messi, you be dangerous with a gun, Messi. Don't ever grab firearms. You be dangerous.
I own a gun. I'm about to have a conceal, so you might want to come.
I got my concealed on me right now as we speak.
Don't show it. Don't show it.
I won't show it. So her flexing the conceal. All I'm just trying to say though is, as a person,
you're not saying anything that matters.
What I'm saying, right? With your tantrum, what I'm trying to say is,
and now
when you get your concealed, you say you get your concealed, right? When you get your concealed,
you can interrupt and it's okay. Got it.
I don't get mad when you interrupt though.
I'm not mad. I'm just letting you know. Just because I stand up for myself don't mean that I'm mad. I'm gonna stand
thank you for saying that.
Time.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
On my show, and I'm gonna do it when I need to. Period. That's all that matters.
Let me ask a question. Call me Shape. What do you like? What is so like? What annoys you so much about what she's doing? Like, what is the point of this agreement? Like,
I like a woman with a soft voice. It's
it doesn't matter.
Aggression. I feel for a man that has to deal with that kind of tone of voice, that aggression in them. You know what I'm saying? That resentment, bro. I feel for him already. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, like that's what you got to do it, bro. Like,
you're nodding.
Listen, whatever
Why you put me up there?
Whatever I say,
because you are nodding.
Yeah, I agree.
place.
I see it all the time.
When the phone goes down, real life begins. These people can be up here and say whatever the hell
Bro,
they
this
want.
is a microcosm of how you
all the
behave all the
time.
time, Messi.
Shout out
This
to the
is a
best.
microcosm
This all the
of how
time.
you
Here
behave
you
all
go.
the time, Messi.
Here you go.
Chill.
Here
Keep
you
it a
go.
stack. You always act like this, Messi. Keep it a stack, yo. Keep it a stack. This is you.
Do you see these people in the comments?
This is your disposition.
People in the comments?
Messi, if I could, if you someone through a screen could get you riled up, and you know that I have no threat to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, and it doesn't even matter at the end of the day. That has nothing to do with the question at hand.
I have no
That's what I
threat in your
see
real
that
life.
you've done all night for the last 3 hours. Is
Messi,
difficult, trying to make it seem like you're intelligent.
Messi, I'm not a threat in your real life, right? I'm not a threat in your real life. For you,
Maybe you have a channel as well. That makes
if this makes you this upset, Messi, I'm telling you.
No one is upset. You can keep saying those words. You
Can I say?
You said, "When are you going to let me speak?"
Let me
You're rude.
Let me see him for a second, friends. Let me see him for a second, friends. Let me see him for a second for the sake of the conversation. Like, couldn't I turn around the same thing to you? If you treat,
I'm a man, bro.
Oh, one second, it's fine. No, you are. I know you are a man. You have a
Is it okay for a man be like this? But
no.
It's not okay.
Yeah, but there's the thing. No. 1 second. I could say to you that picking fights with woman is a bitch ass nigga shit. I could say that. 1 second. 1 second, please. Having a conversation, roasting each other, all that. I could say that's just what people do. But picking up fights with women or clips, I would value 1 second, please. Let me finish, please. I would say
value vibration
you
for
see,
women.
you can control yourself.
He can't let nobody finish to keep it a fucking
You
bean.
don't have emotionally intelligence. See, but
You don't let nobody finish to keep it 100.
Hey, Shape, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't recommend any of my girlfriends to date you because if you act these reckless, and I think you're performing, I think it's WWE, right? But I would say if you act like this with stranger woman, I don't want my sister next to you because what are you going to do if you're emotionally engaging with her?
You couldn't stop her.
Right?
She wanted me though. You couldn't stop her.
You couldn't stop you. You couldn't stop you. You couldn't stop you though.
Yo, Rick, you got a problem with me, brother?
No, I don't have no problem.
What's the issue,
Don't even try to turn it around, bro. We are supposed to be having a conversation. Let the conversation matriculate, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm an entertainer. You an entertainer?
No.
Okay, then that's the difference. I get paid. I pay my rent with YouTube. Hold on.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Okay,
good,
so that's
good
why
for
we
you.
different.
But
You're thinking about
let's
real
let
life. I'm thinking about the entertainment value. People mention my name in the comments.
That is good for you, but we're having a conversation as well.
So what does that have to do with anything, bro? Didn't you hear Fatty say that I'm performing? What you think they invited me for here to just be quiet? But I still made a point. You said we have a conversation. I still made a point. I talked about obesity. I talked about masculinity in women, and they got upset. They got mad.
Hey, Fatty, you just want to run a show with Shake?
Bro, Rick, you upset too?
Whoa. It's time to wait. Was it a challenge? Oh, 1 second. Was it a challenge, Ricky?
No, I'm asking you a question.
In the shot right now.
What do you mean by run a show with Shape?
What I'm saying is that if nobody else can finish their thought and Shape is the only voice everybody is hearing, do you want to hear a show with him?
I misinterpreted that. My bad. So Shape, you are under Ricky is going to be our parole officer, okay? So you better watch.
Goes, man.
You better watch it. And friends, we are reaching the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna have one more question for y'all, and then we are going to bounce. Okay, it's been an entertaining show. I'm actually wondering why Messi and it's been so restrained. I'm actually very surprised. I don't know what's going on because I don't know her like that, but I will figure it out after the show. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone, for being here. I'm going to put Mr. Fantastic and the lovely Tina, because Tina, you're tripping. You're doing too much.
No, I have sat up here quietly listening to mostly Call Me Shape and then the women going back and forth, and like can't even get a word in.
Do you agree with Shape?
With some things, yes.
Do you think he's mostly right?
About a lot of the things, yes. When he lost me with the whole vegan shit, I was like, no.
Oh my god, I lost the whole veganism. I love to follow veganism, but at least you know I'm not a follower. Because
and that's fine. I have a friend who's vegan, and we give each. He calls me a meat tart all the time.
There you go.
Hey, Atina, don't make vegan jokes because we bigger people is an easy target. He could actually give you a nasty reply if he was the entertainer that he said it is.
Oh,
but
I don't mind. I have pretty thick
he's
skin.
still too fresh. He's still too fresh. He could come back with the, oh, you're not a vegan. I can see that, but he's not.
I'm not even mad. I've lost a lot of weight. I've done carnivore. I'm still doing it. So people can say what they want.
I did lost no weight.
Was that somebody?
There was a fire alarm detector, and there was not you, Shape.
No, I plugged mine out the wall.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presents itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
The smoke detector came in clutch.
The smoke detector killed me.
Last question, friends, and then we bounce. I have odd. Damn, YouTube is fucking up the names, man. That's crazy. Shlomo, odd Shlomo, $5. I've been to Africa, and there are plenty of big bags, just like less than the US, Morocco, Ethiopia, and South Africa. I'll add him. Salute, Patty. Salute to you, sir. I appreciate you, friends. We need 6 members. We just like spend a lot of money. We have a lot of people here, still 500 people in every platforms. We need 6 members and $90. I thought you guys were having fun. Let's support the show so I can get an hamburger. And for the person that sent Uber Eats to my house, thank you. I don't know who you are, but I got the CBO and a big tasty and some drink. So I appreciate you, the love. I don't know who you are, but thank you for taking care of me. And if it was God, thank you, God, for blessing me with this meal. Ladies Alex, thank you very much for gifting us a membership for the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have Joel. How do you say this person name?
You said it right. Shatara Jolie.
Jolie.
Yeah, you said it right before.
Excuse y'all for talking while Messi is talking. Yeah, tell them. And our friend Shlomo came back with 1 membership. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Salute to you. Thank you very much for taking care of the memberships. We need 6 memberships to go. We are above 700, friends. We need to keep over 700. So please, let's get the 15 memberships. We have 9. We need 6. Twisted Pup coming motherfucking clutch as usual. Culture Invasion, $5 says, shout out, Messi. I'll be in the clouds. The Babel has overloaded my nerves. Yeah, it is a little bit too much. Dead the Reaper with a $20 bowl. Thank you very much, sir.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
It looked like the Chinese lady was going with him.
Right?
Yes. It was like drugs. Oh, I got you. He said, "Don't talk over Messi. Let's be respectful." Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We know schooling too better. He says, "I hate when women say a real man. I also hate when men say women are angry and they do shit to piss them off. Grow up." Nigga. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have another one saying, "Facts, Uncle Ricky." Thank you very much, Reaper. And we have 2 more, and then we're done. Calling someone an angry black woman for asking for the same respect she gave is insane projection. You can't have a conversation if you don't listen.
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And finally, Twisted Pup coming in clutch with 5 untouchable
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And again, Rome King says this shape guy seems to have no shape. LOL. Clip edit is crazy work, fam. That's crazy. You need to leave shape alone. Finally, friends. Last question, friends. We need one member and $90. I think we need the hero. We need the hero. I don't think we're going to make it. No, not hero. Hero. I'm pronouncing the ages now. We need a hero. $90 via Cash App or PayPal. Let's see if somebody can save this.
Baby, if you feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8.
Friends, the last question of the show. Okay. I'm going to put it rolling in the bottom. The people that disagree, please raise your hands. And by the way, I missed this show, even though it's a little bit more messy because you're trying to go corporate. Thank you very much for the participants to hold their composure for the most part, because it didn't go crazy. So it was a little bit annoying, but it didn't went crazy. So I appreciate y'all for maintaining the composure. There's no such things as an alpha woman, just a man she hasn't met yet. Meaning, there's no thing as a such thing as an alpha woman. She just didn't meet the right one yet. The man that can actually put her down, the man that can actually get the submissive out of her. Let me know if you disagree. If you agree, put your hand up. If you agree. Shape agrees. I'm going to repeat again. Fantastic agrees. Uncle Rick agrees. Michon and Natina, y'all don't agree?
I agree with the first part. I'm not sure I understand the second part. Just a man. Are you saying
she hasn't met? Meaning, if under the right conditions, under the right man, she will go back and revert to being the feminine and the friendly. There's no more alpha, no more rah-rah, no more boss babe. When she meets the right man, all of that shit goes throughout the window. Yeah. Like, who agrees? Put their hands up.
Yeah, I agree with the first part, not the second part.
Yeah. If not, we can. If not, we can find another one. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with
well,
them on
before you go to the next one, can I just say, like, women have a hierarchy within each other, and like just because she's alpha within females does not mean she competes with her man. That's all I was gonna say.
But, okay, so let me change it then. Let me change it. Okay.
But I think Athena, we decide the hierarchy in women. Y'all don't.
Wait,
and it typically is very dependent because the alpha females and the alpha males tend to go together. So the alpha male is going to have more of a woman who is more
the alpha female.
What is an alpha female?
Yeah, what is an alpha female?
You got that, Dina.
It's someone who leads it within the woman side of things. Like there's always like a matriarchal structure within women, like women doing women things. And yes, that's true. You have women who delegate.
The hierarchy, your little hierarchy amongst your sisterhood, we don't view it that way. We actually might flip it upside down. You might think she's the boss babe, she's the boss, but she's the top of the group. We will look at her and say she's the bottom of the group.
No. I'm not talking about boss babes. I'm talking within a traditional sense.
The leader amongst girls, right?
Katina, clarify. Katina, clarify.
Okay, so if you're looking at like a more traditional society,
Katina, define clearly what is an alpha female, like what is like pointed out in society. Can you give me one name of a woman that is clearly an alpha female that you can like just point out to? Female pastor, Britney Spears, like
no. I'm thinking in my church communities. No, I'm thinking in my church communities, there are women who lead in the church, the women, not the men. They host the functions. They put everything together. They're the ones that are like bringing the community together.
That's not alpha though.
They're just a glue. They're the glue.
That's not alpha though.
You can call it what you want. They're the leaders of the female community.
Yeah. So look, can I interject just real quick?
Absolutely,
so,
sir.
Yeah, what he's saying is alpha as in like the leader of the situation, meaning that like that woman would lead both women and men, right?
No,
Like
no,
that's
no, 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 no,
so
no, no.
let me no. So that's what I'm saying. That's I guess that's how you're framing it, but what he's talking about the context that he's given, right? So when a woman says she's alpha, alpha women claim to be, I don't need no man. I can do the same thing as a man can do. I can lead just as good. I'm a man's equal, if not as superior. That's what he's referring to.
Okay, then no, 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 no. I
But
was
she does that to
thinking
women
just
too, though.
like in the church community, you have women who lead, but it's always under a man's leadership. If
Right,
that
right.
makes
So
sense.
she's not an alpha.
That would be alpha. That wouldn't be
alpha. That's she's just the matriarch within her circle.
But that's what I was saying. It's like alpha within
Yeah,
the
we understand each
females,
other
the
now.
matriarch.
So now we understand. We understand.
Alpha. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you got it, Rick. Go ahead, Rick. You got it.
Alpha woman is an oxymoron. It doesn't exist.
I actually disagree. An alpha woman would be a Victoria's Secret model. My opinion. A trendsetter, the woman that other women are jealous.
I
and
thought
want
you
to
were
be.
about to say a transsexual.
So you're more on you.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
No, okay,
Are
sorry.
you talking more of the influence that particular woman has, Fatty?
Yes, the woman that other women follow, meaning you can actually set trends, you can push movements, you can make sure like you get a tremendous amount of power. You see what I'm saying? And you can actually might not physically, but influencing other people to do your bidding. For me, I noticed this on panels, right, Ricky? There's some women that are extremely dangerous. When they come to the room, they flip the whole energy. They can literally like seek people into other people, make sure they triangulate, put people in the right position. Like you might not call alpha, and we have to go to the dictionary probably again to do it. But an alpha woman is a beautiful woman that has all the attention of man another woman want to be, or a woman that commands a tremendous amount of power. So now she is kind of more in sync with what the man is. I don't think an alpha woman is a pressure on the community because she probably answers to her husband or to somebody.
Right. But I still say the same thing though. You know, if we want to address the question, right? Again, that's the influence she has with them, right? She's not a true alpha in the sense. So that's what I'm saying. But I hear what you're saying though.
Yeah, because amongst men, alpha means the best, right? No one just follows a dude because we like him. We follow him because he's the best hunter. He's the best football player. He's the best quarterback.
But you can't compare men and women.
Hold on. When you look at alpha, so alpha came from wolves. When there's this whole alpha beta stuff, we're talking about wolves, right? We all know that, right? That's the history of this alpha stuff. And the top wolf, the top hunter was the alpha, right? So for women, just because you're bossy and other girls are scared of you, you're not really the top, right, female, because when it comes to females, what are you hunting for? Maybe male attention? So is a girl who gets the most male attention, is she the one leading the pack? It's not the same. That's why alpha doesn't really work, because for us, you're going to associate leadership qualities. You're going to associate aggression, right? But that doesn't work for women. The reason it will work for women is because men don't find that desirable. That's why it's flipped upside down. The girl who's bossing people around and she's like the aggressor or whatever amongst like other women, she's not the most desirable woman. She's not the woman that gets the husband first. She gets the ring first. So that's why it doesn't really work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about, so I'm Orthodox. When I look at the women in the Orthodox church, you have the male leaders in the group and then you have the women leaders. The women don't lead the men, but the women lead each other under the men's supervision. And there's always women who are at the top. And it's not because people are scared of them. It's because they have conviction. They just go out and like, you know, the Proverbs 31 woman. I would say my godmother was one of them.
Come on now.
But there's
Proverbs 31 though. That's
let me read.
Yeah,
this
my
real
godmother
quick,
100% was a Proverbs 31
and
woman.
she was a leader of other women.
Yes, absolutely.
Let me read this real quick, please. Alpha, the first letter of the Greek alphabet, doesn't apply. Alpha software is the first stage of development, doesn't apply. Used to describe someone who is strong or powerful and who likes to be in charge of others. By this definition, there's a bunch of alpha women. Because you know what most women actually like to be in charge of? Their man. Go ahead,
Yes,
Fatesh.
but it's
Well,
not
no,
okay.
the question was, like I said, do we truly believe that they truly exist? So women want it, but like you said, I think you said the comparison was when a man comes around, right?
Yes.
Or am I framing it wrong?
Yeah,
So
that's
what I'm
exactly what
saying.
I said. Yes.
So women act like they want to be in charge, but what we come to find out is women, I think this is the highest usage of antidepressants of all time, right? So all these things when women get out here and they talk about I can do everything a man can do, I don't need a man, I make just much money as a man, all these different things, so on and so forth. When they're actually faced with it, they don't want it, and they actually want a man to come there and relieve them of the duties of being quote unquote alpha, being the leader, being the decision maker, having to make the most money, having to do everything, because that alpha shit is not just something you say, it's actual action. So I think most women may think that they're alpha, but as soon as they come across a dude that could relieve them of those duties, they give it up like nothing. And then, like I say, we know that. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. No, I was just agreeing. I mean, I like to use the stud analogy, right? They play masculine, but it's still titties under that shirt. You understand what I'm saying? So if it's just what it is, right? And if I want to take it to the extreme case, if it came down to a fist fight, right? Most them Jada Kiss is gonna get washed. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not really alpha. She might be the on top of the I ain't gonna even say leadership, right? Because that's such a bad word to use, right? She may be top of the pyramid within the women's group, but she's not an alpha when it counts. So like I said, it's an oxymoron to me. It doesn't make sense.
Even Ronda Rousey can't beat some dude at a BJJ gym, like a 16-year-old at a BJJ gym. You feel me? We know this. Like the best WNBA player isn't better than any top 100 basketball player, high school basketball player in the country. You feel me? So yeah. So that when we start talking about the alpha aspects, be it physical or even leadership, I think for the most part, that's the reason why most of your Fortune 500 companies, men, most of your legendary military leaders and strategists, men, again, those things that require a lot of decision making and power, women usually don't want to do that. Now they do exist, but it's very, very few and far in between.
Right.
Tina and Ricky.
I'll try to make it really quick.
I want y'all to. That's what she said. I want y'all to go, but like I want everybody to read what is like scrolling down the thing. You are going to close out with these, okay? Just go ahead and reply to what we have, and then reply to that, and we move along. Friends, we need $60 to end and to get to all the goals, the hamburger fund. So once again, if you're feeling generous, Cash App, PayPal, $10 at a time. Let's get it before the show ends, and I'll send everybody to Nino Nation. Is going to go live next. So Ricky and Tina, and then we answer this question, scrolling, and we out.
Oh, the biggest thing that really comes with being an alpha, the AK leader, is responsibility, and we know women want none of that if they can help it. You know what I'm saying? So again, that's why I say it just doesn't make sense, right? It takes the same way Jazz was arguing. It takes a woman to be able to deal with a period, right? It takes a man to be able to deal with being an alpha. And that's all I got on it.
Okay, so I think y'all are looking at alpha from the more secular, because there's a lot of women who claim to be alpha, but they're far from it. I would argue that a female alpha is the woman who's picked and who is married, because she's obviously the top, right? The women who don't get picked, those aren't alphas. Those are women who are what's called peacocking, when you make a huge show so that you can get attention. Very, very different. And the structure that I was giving is inside of the church. If you even look at teachers, like most teachers are women, right? They lead the classroom. Women can lead in their own way. They manage the household. They have to lead in certain ways. That doesn't mean they're overtaking the man. So I understand what y'all are saying, but you can still have an alpha female within the female community, but that does not mean she will step outside her ranking within the male community. In the male community, she's like, can't even compete. And she wouldn't. A real alpha woman would never try to compete with a man because she knows her place and she takes her place willingly and serves the way that she should.
So,
and that's what I was going to say.
Questions, Athena. Is a masculine woman automatically alpha? That's question number one.
No,
Okay,
no, masculinity is not.
Okay, that's good. I understand it. Second question is: do the pick-me's lead the skip-me's? Do the pick-me's
there's a term?
lead the skip-me's?
What is a skip-me?
I've never heard skip me before, so please educate me.
That's actually
I'm bringing you guys up on YouTube games. So use this word because it's kind of the antagonist to pick me. A pick me is a girl that wants to get chosen. A skip me tell me I don't want a man, I don't want to get chosen. We're just using that as the
okay.
So do the pick me's, the girls that want a man, right? Do they lead the skip me's?
No, no one can lead the skip me's.
So that's my point exactly. And that's why I feel like your hierarchy for alpha doesn't really make sense because the alpha dude gets all the girls. The top dude also is the top mating dude.
Okay, so I look at things in a biblical scripture. You were saying you're a Christian, so I'm Orthodox. When I look in my church community, the church elders, the men, they don't have multiple women. They have one woman. So they're not getting women. They're getting a quality woman. So if you're looking from a Christian aspect, the Christian does not condone multiple wives, any of that.
Well, that's why I'm not religious like that. I'm non-denomination. I don't pick.
I just heard you say earlier you were like, "Oh, I'm a Christian."
No, you have to.
So let me clarify.
You have to stop it.
You got a cross on your hat.
Okay, so let me clarify. To me,
here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh,
and that's why this always needs clarification. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. But I don't subscribe to man-made religion. That's two different things. The Bible did not establish religion. Man established religion. You agree with that? There is no Orthodox in the Bible. Show me Orthodox, Pentecostal, all those.
We can trace back every single priest that has been ordained to the apostles.
That doesn't mean
every single one.
Doesn't mean so. The rules that you have in your church and the traditions you have in the church
were passed down by Yeshua HaMashiach himself.
They're in the Bible. Show me where you're Orthodox. So, okay. And I love when this happens because Christianity, everyone thinks there's one way to be a Christian. Everyone thinks there, right? And if there was, how come there's all these denominations, right?
No. The only two original churches that split was Orthodoxy and Catholicism. Everything after that is just people picking and choosing what they want out of the Bible. That's the splintering. The Great Schism with the Catholic and the Orthodox Church, that's the only conversation we can talk about an actual break. Everything else was just
King Solomon. Is he in the Bible?
Huh?
Is King Solomon in the Bible?
Yes.
Did he have one wife?
No, and that's why he fell.
No, it's not why he fell, and I'm glad you said that.
No, it's very
King David. Did King David have one wife?
No.
Okay. Did any of the kings in the Bible had one wife?
Yeshua himself said it's better to have one wife. He did not condemn it, but just because it's not condemned does not mean it is. It's not like what's the word I'm thinking of? Sorry, my mind went blank.
Sin?
It's not it's not how it was meant to be. It's not the order of God. No. God knows that we are fallible. We make mistakes and we're not perfect. He understands that. There's a difference between an allowance for something than it's what's right and what's good.
So King Solomon was wrong and you guys are right?
King Solomon was wrong and the apostles addressed that. Yes.
What did the apostles say about King Solomon?
They said that it was a sin to have multiple wives.
They did not say that.
Yes, they did. I have to pull up I can't remember the exact scripture. But
which one? Mark.
I have to look it up. I don't.
Luke.
I don't want to turn in religious.
Okay, but so the point is anyway. Okay, so let's get off of that. But she brought in this whole alpha thing based on religion, and I'm just trying to say
yes.
So, but anyway, the whole point I'm trying to say to you is the leader of women is not the most desirable woman, and that's why there's a conflict. She's also not the one that wants to take the most responsibility either. That's why it's a conflict. So a lot of things we're saying that's unique to like men being alpha don't apply to female being alpha. And that's why the whole alpha term is so loosely used towards women, because the woman at the front of the pack tends to be the least desirable. The least
No,
responsible.
not in the church.
The least accountable.
The woman who gives to her community, she gets events together to go feed the poor. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the boss babe who's like posting pictures of herself on Instagram. I'm talking about the woman who serves.
Question, Atina.
Yeah.
In the church, if I get the average looking woman that has all of those qualities, and I bring a big booty Keisha that has none of her qualities, but she's in the congregation, which one do you think, if they wanted to get married, do you think one that's going to get married first is going to find a man to take her out of the market?
In the church? In my church?
Yes, in the church.
I
yes.
think that average looking woman.
So if I pick, like, tell me a woman that is super attractive to white people. Scarlett Johansson.
White people.
And Angelina Jolie on her prime when she was with Brad Pitt.
Okay.
She walks in the church and everybody say, Hallelujah. And she's like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. She has just a nice suit and she has those like lovely lips, right? And like, do you really think that the woman that is all righteous and helping and following the Lord,
Uncle Rick?
Damn, Ricky, that's crazy. You are very bold, Ricky. Do you think that she's going to be picked after the woman that takes care of everybody and all that, the average looking woman?
I mean, I think someone who doesn't know what they're doing is going to pick her, obviously, and they're going to have a headache for the rest of their life. Because Orthodoxy, you can't remarry. Same with Catholicism. You can't remarry. That's you stuck for life.
No one gets divorced.
You cannot.
No one gets divorced in your church.
People get divorced, but they can't ever remarry in the church. You cannot
ever remarries in your church.
No.
Well, if somebody cheats, if a woman cheats on a man, he can never get remarried.
No,
the woman
can't get divorced. He can't remarry.
That's why King James was right. He was right. He changed that shit. You are right, King. Rest in peace.
Let me say this so too. You brought up Proverbs 31 wife. That's a fit woman. So is this
a Proverbs 31 woman?
Yeah. She's the Bible describes her having fit arms. So as a leader of the congregation you're talking about for women, is she a fit, athletic? She goes to the gym woman?
Yeah, absolutely.
She's athletic.
That's why I said my godmother was a Proverbs 31 woman. Yeah, she was fit. Yes, she cooked for the entire congregation until she was made her memory be eternal until the end. Like she was hardworking. She grew her own plants. She raised some goats right before Easter, Pascha. That woman was like literally definition of a Proverbs 31 woman. So that was the person who I looked up to growing up. So I think my perspective is very different than the secular one.
I feel like you might pick and choose in the Bible because there's veganism in the Bible, and you know the book of David. David was the book of Daniel.
It specifically said not to fight over what you eat.
Daniel said not to fight over what you eat.
Oh no! The Bible
says that
in the New Testament.
No,
the New Testament says not to fight over what you eat, and it's because I personally eat kosher. I won't eat pork. I won't eat shrimp. I won't eat any of that.
Pussy.
But I will not condemn those who do eat it because the Bible.
I think you misunderstood the Bible.
I think you are a coward. I'm sorry.
I think you misunderstood.
How am I a coward?
Because you were afraid of little shrimps. That's crazy.
I used to eat shrimp. I miss it, but I won't eat it anymore.
I know you do.
The Bible says not to eat shrimp.
Every woman
what does that mean?
every woman that starts their regimen, they miss meat and shrimp. Last question is rolling down there. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock, friends, because we really have to go.
Thank you.
And then we read the super chats and we out. She thinks she deserves the world. He was told to build it or die trying. Is this most relationships? Let me start with Mr. Fantastic and Michon, and then we go from there. Once again, remember, follow all the content creators in the description. I'll truly appreciate it if you could. Go ahead and make sure you support them. Go ahead, Michon, Mr. Fantastic.
It's time to do.
So I'm looking at this. She thinks she deserves the world is what women think, and he was told to go build it or die trying is what he was told and what she was told. That's how I'm taking what it is that you wrote there, and I would agree that that would be true. On what maybe.
So she thinks she deserves the world, meaning she's conditioned to think is her show, is the main event. She deserves everything. She deserves riches, the best guy, the best job, all of that. And the second part is actually what happens in relationships, especially marriage. He was told to build it or die trying. Do you think these are most relationships?
I think that that's probably most of the dynamic, but when you get together, that's where you work it out and figure it out, and you either gonna listen to who you need to listen to and work it out, because I can see that. See, I see it differently. I see it like this is what women were told and this is what men were told, and then you got to figure it out when you come together, because I can't think that I'm supposed to have everything in the world that I want. Nobody should think that any daggone way. You can't have everything that you want, which I feel like we talked about earlier. You can't be told yes to everything. You can't get everything that you want. That's a spoiled child as far as I'm concerned. But I definitely believe that men are told to build. They're told to do what you got to do what you got to do in order to get women to, make them happy and satisfied and all that type of stuff. So that's how I'm looking at it, even though you may have formed a question of a bit differently.
Last question for you, Messi, and thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you.
Thank you for having me.
Should a man actually do this? Because this is kind of happy wife, happy life type of situation. This is I'll pick you, I'll take care of you, I'll help you reach your goals and dreams, even if and my cost, right? Even if I have to sacrifice a bunch of things for it. Like, do you think most relationships should be like this?
Do I think that someone else should sacrifice for someone else? It kind of depends.
Literally, the man for the woman, making sure that now that he picked her, that he should support their dreams, our goals, and do you think most relationships should be conditioned exactly like that?
No, because that sounds like slavery. I mean to bring that word up, but it sounds like you have to do everything that I say when I say it, how I say it, and when I say it, and how I say to have it done, right? No, I don't think that that's how it's supposed to be. Do I think that men should build? Absolutely. Do I think they should provide? Absolutely. And then at the same time, I have my responsibilities as well, which when you all were talking about the alpha stuff, I don't agree with that word, but I take care of the household, I take care of the kids, I do all that type of stuff. There's other people that may think that that's not fair and I shouldn't have to do that, or, clean up and do it. Like all that dumb stuff that people be talking. I feel like that's what we're supposed to do. If you want to have a house and you want to have a family, you got to do your part. If the woman ain't going to do her part, then what the hell does anyone need her for, right? But
sex.
I mean, that's a part of all of that, of course.
There's not the part. There's 80% of it.
80% of a relationship is sex?
Yes. So I'll tell you this. 40% of it is my ability to have sex with you. 40% is the inability of other people having sex with you. So now we have 80. We have 80 now. Is I can fuck you and nobody can fuck you. So there's 80%. And then 20% is, does she cook? Is she nice? Does she clean? And then, I think as long as the years pass, the sex thing gets a little bit lower. And is she nice? Is she thankful? Is she grateful? Kind of starts to actually build up to the point where now I have an old carcass next to me, but she's so nice that I'm not going to leave her for the new model. You see what I'm saying? So,
I like that.
I think that's what for men, I think he loves actually works that way. Oh, look at that booty. And then he's like, she has a little bit of a something, but she likes me. She loves me. So I'll stay with her anyway. I think most relationships are kind of like that. I would say too, and I'll not spoil it. It's fantastic. The E was told to build it or die trying. Is this the predisposition of most women when they get into relationship with a man? You have to go ahead and get that shit, or find somebody that will.
Hell yeah. Women are spoiled. Women are entitled. Women think they deserve the best of the best of the best. That's why we having all these conversations. right? You know, 6'6", all the shit. You know, no matter what she look like, she wants a man that's the top, you know, high value man, the most attractive, all the different things, 80-20 rule. And she doesn't care what that man has to do it. And she doesn't really appreciate what he does. It don't take in consideration what he has to do to give her what she wants. And at any point in time where he can no longer provide it, she'll leave his ass for the man that can.
Let me get Mr. Shape, and then we get to Tina on the other side, and Uncle Rick take us on before I read the super chats and we out.
Yeah, I mean, women are extremely selfish, inconsiderate. They have a laundry list of things they want from a man, but they don't want. They want a man to take them as they are. Take me as I am. It's crazy. You know, I would love if we got to the day where a woman would think to themselves, all right, if a man had to build the world or die trying, what does he deserve in return? Because I think people like Love would think he deserves someone like Love. And he should just love her curves. You know what I'm saying? He should work hard to become who he is, but just accept her for letting herself go. So, you know, it is kind of interesting that a woman wants so much at the man's expense, but that's what we're used to seeing. You know what I'm saying? We're used to seeing that he has to work hard for you, but you don't have to work hard for him. So many women don't want to compete for a man. You hear it all the time. I don't want to. If I got to compete for you, I don't want you. But he had to compete for you, right? He had to become the best he could possibly be, and you just had to show up. But it makes sense because biologically, women are born with their value, and men, we have to earn it. So it kind of makes sense why they're that way. But if we really think about it, we got to go against our own biology at times because it might be hurting us in the long term. That's why, to me, when people say, "Oh, women are mature," how are you mature?
What?
Mature when you're mature. I'm fucking around. How are you mature when you're born with value? See, it's almost like saying you're born with $1 million. How could you mature in an environment like that? How could you, where a man had to work hard, learn discipline, go through trials and tribulations to get $1 million? When you're a high value man, you had to earn it. And when you get to the top, they want you to date a single mom, a woman that had kids, that already opened up her womb to somebody else. You had to get somebody's leftovers. So that's why it's kind of an interesting thing to see that, like, you know, one of the biggest issues in the dating market right now is that women don't offer something valuable for what they want. They overprice their value. If you're a woman over the age of 40 and you got 3, 4, 5 college degrees, you got doctor in front of your name, that doesn't mean a man wants you. You might want that from a man, but that doesn't mean that same man will want you. And so I think a lot of women are single by choice, like they say, single by choice, because the man they really want never wanted them. They were never the woman the man they want actually wants.
Tina?
Yeah, I think we live in some pretty sad times. I think that the first part, I would say that women think that they deserve more than they deserve. I say that women offer less now, and I would even say myself included because I am a single mother. And I had a relationship for like a decade almost. And it's like that's even women who are good women, they come with so much baggage now versus back in the day. You could get like a decent woman without baggage. And I genuinely feel for men because like back then, guys were so willing to build or die trying.
You can go ahead, Tina.
Oh, okay. But guys were so willing to build or die trying, but that was back when they had virgins. Like these women were protected by their fathers. They went from their father's house to their husband's house. There wasn't any of this, like, let me explore and find myself bullshit. And so now guys are not motivated. Why would they be motivated to build it? For what? For what? And I don't even blame them. As a leftover myself, I'm looking for another leftover. We could be leftovers together. You know, spaghetti's good the next day sometimes.
So if a superior man fell in your doorsteps, you would reject him? Would you say, no, I'm not worthy of you, Superman? Just go ahead and get...
I wouldn't reject him, but I would be like, you need to be really sure because, like, I have a lot of baggage. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that it is what it is.
Yourself, though. You could still look. I just watched the girl. I work at a gym, right? And I watched a single mother just marry a man without kids, and he loves her, and he loves her child, and he keeps telling people that's his kid too, and so it could happen, right? But
Yeah, there's a lot of what he's saying is that there's so many suckers out there that you're probably going to be like,
Oh,
there's
you know, hold on, Fatty. I've talked to guys. Actually, I have a few guy friends that are virgins, and I met them on a dating app, and they didn't tell me until later that they were virgins and they were younger. They lied about their age, and I was like, listen, I couldn't date you because you deserve so much better.
Don't do that to yourself, Athena. No. I don't want to have
they do.
One second. They were virgins on a dating app.
Yes,
that makes sense.
But
so
wait. So did they finger you? Did you finger them? Like what?
No, nothing happened. Why do you assume something happened?
No, I'm just saying. Like 1 second. I'll say these and guys can have it. Virgin people that never fucked are the orniest motherfucker in the planet. I remember being a teenager. I never met people more orny than people that never fuck. They will knee each other, finger each other, like they will scratch that shit in the corner of the wall. Like that's what that's true. That's what people that
Portugal's a different place.
That's what they do. They have the urges to. They have to control themselves and scratching and bumping and
Mussie's
bumping.
laughing
That's
so
what
hard.
But the question will be, what exactly would a virgin be doing on a dating app that is usually more catered to? Like what will
we just had a conversation. I was like, you're too young. I am.
How old is he?
He's 24.
How old are you?
I'm 37. I put 20. I put 27 as my youngest, and that would be pushing it.
Athena, what are you doing?
He lied about his age. That's not my fault.
Oh, he lied about crazy. Well, so you're telling me he lied about his age, but he didn't lie about being the virgin?
No, and we were just friends after that.
Why would you lie on it?
All these unicorns on YouTube. It's amazing.
Why would you lie on a dating app just to like why would you lie about your age on a dating app if you're gonna try to fuck?
Okay, he might have been. Well, no, I don't think so because he's still a virgin. We just had conversations, and honestly, all we did was talk about God. I know a few virgins, and all we do is talk about God, talk about the issues going on in the world. I pray for them. I really hope that they find. Hold on. I really hope that they find a virtuous virgin.
No.
And I have encouraged these men to go to the Orthodox Church. But anyways, continue on.
Athena, no, hey, Shape, I have a question. Okay, I have a question. Athena, does he look like a virgin?
Yeah. Yes?
No. 1 second. Everybody saw the 40-year-old virgin video, right? Everybody saw the movie. Does he look like a virgin? Does he talk like a virgin? Does he quack like a virgin? Does he walk like a virgin? Can you smell it? He's motherfucking
I don't know. He holds himself with composure.
Athena, you find
you
him
know so much
attractive.
about men that you can smell on men if they're getting pussy or not.
Hold on, Fatty.
No, I can't. I don't know. And I don't want to know.
Here we go with that same bullshit.
Somebody lies. Now somebody lies. I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Go ahead, Shape, and then Uncle Rick take us on.
So I do feel like, because people say a real man is this, a real man is that. I do agree with you, Athena. A real wife is a virgin. A real wife is a virgin. But when it comes to your situation, Athena, I think you should be with if you find male virgins, that might be, ironically, the perfect match for you. Because if he's struggling to get a girl, he's going to appreciate you more than a guy who's not struggling to get a girl. And that's okay. That's all right. It's actually a perfect match. So don't feel bad. You're doing him a favor. You might be the only girl he could actually hook up with. And if
Shape
you
like,
there's a difference between
like,
they
go ahead and give
can't
him some pussy. That's
smash.
what Shape like. Go ahead and give him some pussy.
Yeah.
But hold on, there's a difference between they can't smash and they choose not to because of religious
some men,
beliefs.
so you find them attractive, right? Agree. You do find them
Yeah,
attractive.
yeah.
Okay. You might be the only one that finds him attractive. You might not realize that.
That
And
might be right because I hear so many women say horrible, mean things about men. They're like, "Oh, this guy's ugly," and I'm like, "He's a fine-looking guy."
Now, Athena, let's be very specific, Athena. Like I said, a woman can smell it on a man, especially if you met him in person. A woman can smell if a man is getting old or not. Like you can feel it. It's like a lot of times when men come to the panel and they complain about women, I can kind of see why women complain about you. Because, for example, even though Shape is a little bit overwhelming, he doesn't look like he have a problem with bitches at all. He can talk like he's not socially awkward, right? He can be mean-spirited and be kind and laugh and like have some sense. But there's some people that are just, man, like there's no redeeming qualities. I don't understand why a woman would want to have you, right? Does he fit that category, or it will be more on the other side of, yeah, this man clearly has other women around him. Like he probably he's not.
I'm probably the wrong person to ask because I actually admire most men. So I'm probably not the one to ask.
Tina, stop being a pick me.
I'm not a pick me. I don't like that term. I really do admire men.
Tina, most men are pieces of shit. You shouldn't admire them at all.
I think most men are benevolent and kind and just.
Yes, until there's pussy involved, until there's money involved, until there's YouTube views involved, until there's clout involved, until there's a promotion involved. Put something that men want in front of 5 men, we will fight each other and kill each other and do whatever we do to get that shit. That's our nature. Have you ever saw, Tina, you have to see this, right? We are having a regular show. And then here comes Big Booty Keisha. And now everybody try to dunk, over talk. Everybody wants to be the fly dude. And everybody wants to say, oh my God, who hurt you, fatty? This is our nature. Is every time you put something that all of us want in front of us, most men are going to flip. So you shouldn't, for your own protection. I know you're saying that. I actually don't believe it because I don't believe nobody, especially women, right? But it's me. It's just me. But for the most part, if you have respect for most men or admiration or whatever it is, I think you should be very careful because that can be turned into a hit and run. If you see what I mean. That can be turned into I'm a virgin and I'm saving myself and sit on my lap and I'm safe and gawk. Like you look.
That's not happening.
That's what we do. Yeah.
No.
You need to
go. You better watch it.
Not happening.
You
not
better
happening.
Watch it. And I will tell this, and then you can have it. If most women didn't have the coochie, most of us wouldn't talk with y'all.
Facts.
Damn.
and I said no that you're saying coochie, but the asshole, but the mouth. If we knew for a fact that we can get no sexual nothing from y'all, no sexual attention, no end job, no nothing, most of men that you deem righteous will go to the big boy kitchen with a shitty personality instead of talking with you. Because a lot of times, and I will say this, men feel good around women. I don't think men like women like that. They love them. They feel good around them. They will die for them. But if you actually ask, is your woman funny? No.
Hey, Fatty, am I responsible for what men do, or am I responsible for what I do?
You are responsible. You are responsible for inviting the vampire in.
I'm not inviting anybody in.
They just saw not Fences. What's the fucking name? The Michael B. Jordan.
Sinners.
Did you saw Sinners?
Hmm?
Did you saw Sinners?
No.
Why are you racist? Of course, the white farm lady didn't watch Sinners. That's crazy. Hey, but Sinners is actually...
Is that a show?
No. There's a movie, right? There's a movie. You actually should watch it because it's like on a rural area. There's like a bunch of like farming and things involved. But if you watch,
I'll watch it.
You are going to understand that it's not your job to be a good person for people that are shitty people. But once you invite them in, now it's a different type of game. So I would say, especially because you always be nice to me, always have your guard around, man. Protect yourself at all motherfucking costs, because the most easy spoken, I'm a virgin, I am trying to find myself, bruh. Like, you better be careful with those, because those are the one that one day you are crying on the shoulder and then you are sitting on another thing.
I don't think so, Fatty. That virgin's gonna love her. That virgin's gonna
A
marry
shoulder
her.
to cry on is a dick to sit on. Mr. Ricky Williams, take us. Oh my, read the super chats and everybody goes to the donation. Ricky, what'd you say?
The question is, she thinks she deserves the world he was told to build it or die trying.
Yes, sir.
That's what men are here for. We're here to be of service, right? It's just part of the game. We'll say it to ourselves, to a dude that don't do shit. Hey, that PlayStation hot than a motherfucker, boy. Do something. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass off your mama couch, right? We measure by what we do and what we're able to provide to the world, right? The issue is that I'm not building for her. I'm building for me. Now, if what I'm building for me just happen to fall into what she like, we cool. I'm cool with it. Right? I'm cool with it. But you don't deserve shit. You earn it. The same way I earn the shit I gotta get, you gotta earn it. It's your job to make me like you, because I'm trying to fuck.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm hollering at you. That's why I'm walking up to you, shorty. What's popping? But it's your job as a woman to get the rest of this shit.
Ooh-wee.
It's your job as a woman. That's why I say y'all ain't no. That's why there ain't no wives. Y'all can't keep no husband. Y'all can't keep no man. Y'all can fuck them, no?
Oh shit.
We know y'all can fuck. But you can't keep them because you don't have the skills as a woman or a wife to convince that man to stay.
Alrighty then.
That's what it is. Right? So again, everybody looks at a man that doesn't do anything, that doesn't build I don't care if you're a man or woman, everybody look at him like he ain't shit. He ain't shit. Right? So it's our job to build. That's the point of you here, to build a family, to build your home, to build your wife up, to build your children up. Right? But she don't deserve shit. You earn it. That's all I got on it.
Friends, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here with me. Uncle Rick, Fantastico, Tina, Sir Call Me Shape, and Messy Michon, especially Messy Michon. It's the first day. I like her. She said she's restraining herself. I'm going to be watching your show for a week to see what's going on with you. It sounds like she doesn't want to let the Hulk out like you. She's more Bruce Banner than Hulk, but I'll talk with Ricky. Ricky knows about you, Messi. So, friends, I truly appreciate you. Don't need to remove your streams because I'm going to close it in like 5 minutes. I'm just going to read your super chat so the money can be honored too. So, I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being here. And I can't wait to help to see you again. So, let me give you the DC Sparta. Appreciate you, and I'll see you soon.
This is Sparta!
So, friends, the Battle of Sexes is back. Oh, awesome show. I'm trying to make them know each other before they start to fight each other. But it was a good show. And friends, oh my God, we had such our panel on Friday and on Sunday is going. Oh my God. I'm telling y'all, when I tell you the best is yet to come. Oh my God. Wait until you see what we have for y'all Friday and on Sunday. But friends, once again, we're trying to become reliant. The 5 p.m. slot, it needs to be ours for the taking. So Saturdays, starting now. Saturday SmackDown first show will be Melanin versus Tyranny on the refurbished Rage in the Cage. So you better stop by on Saturday at 5 p.m. Oh my God, we're going to have so much fun when that cage drops down.
Will the guard please lock the cage doors at this time?
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
So let's have fun. Let me take the money and we out of it, friends. I think we it's not a miracle now, it's possible. JM, of course, said $20. So we are $40 away from the
Here you
goal.
go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Can we get a euro? Can we get a euro? We need $40. $40 on the next 3 minutes. Let's see if we can get a euro. I need a hero. See to the end of the night. Let's see if we can get the euro. We need $40 via PayPal or Cash App. Let's see if we can figure it out. That the Reaper gives it 5 memberships to the Messi Michon. Thank you very much. Y'all are very supporting on the side. Thank you very much for supporting Messi Michon. Thank you very much, sir. My boy Player One came through with 1 membership to shout out to the best editor in the game, Player One. I appreciate you, sir. We have Reaper back again, and he says, someone say memberships. Then full drink Alf thinking. He says, first part, the second question, right? The second part, no. Alpha woman BS is just an excuse for cunt behavior. And then we have culture invasion with a $10 ball on the Messi Michon side. Let's appreciate it.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
He says, no such thing as alpha woman. Alpha is a male trait. Woman cannot assume male roles unless the A, B, C, D masculine. Fuck out of here with that level. Thank you very much, sir. We have 9 to go. Young J says Christianity came from Coptics in Ethiopia. Another one from Reaper. He says, I rebuke thee. Very much. Shlomo says, US, Russia, and China are the most powerful countries on the planet. Panel, name one country led by a woman that challenged them. Angela Merkel was the president, the chancellor of the most powerful country in Europe, Germany, that kind of controls the European Union by default. She was there for like 20 something years. So I would say the European bloc is a little bit stronger, but I get what you're saying. But it can be done. And Hillary Clinton actually won the popular vote. So you better not use that argument because it might change one day. Rich is $2 says, I flew back from Medellin today for this. Goodbye. Damn, there's no internet in Medellin? That's crazy. Thank you very much for the support. We have Jacques Cartor, $5 says, I'll be in Duval next month. Where's the 3 or 4 gonna be at the good looking ones? Gonna be in a whole Jack Carter. And he comes to this side and he says, on be Spanish Uzi, easy as fuck. Ooh wee. You getting obese Latina pussy. My boy, sophisticated jerk in the booty.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
He says that Tina is trying to friend zone herself into some dick. I agree. That was interesting to you. Sophisticated jerk, I appreciate you. You need to invite me to your show, sir. Riches? $2 says, love y'all family. On to the last flight home. Love. And finally, last but not least, Art of Facts in the building saying she might as well be productive. Them YNs will love her. Friends, I appreciate you. I salute you. We didn't ever hero. So if you watch the old show and you enjoyed the content, we need $40 to get to the old goals of the show. So friends, we out. Great show, great environment. Team Fatty, we are 50 subscribers away from the 10,000 mark that we wanted to get. So everything going beautifully. When you see a pre-recorded video, like, comment, and bounce. Team Fatty and the Untouchables going to Nino Nation and signing out. Peace.
Yo, for real, this argument's been going on since forever.
And y'all still losing, so what's new?
Man, every time we talk about this, y'all act like you got it all figured out.
Cause we do. Y'all just don't want to admit we right.
Hey, but tonight, it's different.
Different? Boy, it's the same argument every time.
Bet. Let's take it to the battlefield.
Say less.
Usually men kind of put themselves in the friend zone based on how they display themselves or whatever her interest is. Nobody can put you in a zone that you don't choose to be in, because if you don't like being used to come change my tire and you ain't getting no pussy, you ain't gotta come.
So men put themselves in the friend zone?
They do.
So if you call your friend and say, do you want to fuck? Is he going to say, no, we are friends?
No, but it's people who, women fuck their friends too.
I think my perspective is different anyway, because I have a 6-figure and 7-figure baby daddy. So
so your daddy, okay, that's fine. That's fair. Your baby daddy, I know your baby daddy is a millionaire, right?
Yeah.
Does he have character?
Multi. Yes, he does. Back then, he still wasn't a bad guy. He showed me a different face. He was just a hoe.
Oh, so he cheated on you?
Yeah.
But this is how you know Luz and Christina is lying, right? Because if she say, I got it, if I walk you through how to fuck me right, I'm gonna like it. That's a lie, because when a woman is getting fucked by a man, she wants to be violated. She wants to be told what to do. She wants to get that hair pull. She wants to get the fucking ass smacked, yo. She wants to get ripped. You say what you think?
But you are always looking at the other woman. You're looking at a lucky, okay? You want a lucky, but your baby mama and your wife look like a wildebeest. You for her more than what you look like. If you can make her come and you can buy her what she wants, she'll deal with you.
That's right, because we're exciting.
No, you're hyper consumerist.
We're more exciting. Men are boring.
You're hyper consumerist. Like, you guys spend unnecessary money. That's why you guys need.
That is true as well.
Men are stoic. Because that's what
it's boring. They don't talk. They don't talk.
You guys like stoic. Wait. You guys don't like stoic men?
No, I do. No, I remember I said that's
what are we
great.
talking about?
No. This is
Battle of the Sexes.